me a copy of Trials of Mana for review. And even though I did receive this game for free, all of the views and opinions that I expressed throughout the review are entirely my own. They don't even get to see this before it goes live. Now, that out of the way, I am SuperDerek, and this is Trials of Mana. And it might just be the best remake I've ever played. Trials of Mana is a remake of Seiken Densetsu 3, an action RPG Squaresoft released on the Super Famicom back in 1995. It was only just recently brought to the West by Square Enix in the Collection of Mana on the Nintendo Switch, which I just reviewed a couple of weeks ago. If you're interested in the whole history of the game and its 20-year-long journey to the West, make sure you check out that review. And if you like RPGs, make sure you get subscribed because that's pretty much all we do here. Trials of Mana follows all of the same basic story beats as the original release on Super Famicom, and just like its predecessor, the game opens with a choice between 6 characters: Duran, the noble swordsman; Hawkeye, the cunning thief; Kevin, the beastly berserker; Angela, the princess magician; Reese, the Amazon warrior; and Charlotte, the powerful cleric in training. You pick 3 of these characters, and the first person you pick becomes your main character for the playthrough, and will determine which of the 3 paths through the game that you will take. I picked Reese as my main character this time around, not realizing that hers would be the same story as Hawkeye from my last playthrough. This worked out pretty well though, because it helped me see just how closely the remake matched up to the original release, and I think I did spot a few subtle differences. The story of Reese picks up with her looking for her little kid brother, Elliot, who ought to be starting his training at any minute, but he's nowhere to be found. As it happens, he's been tricked by a couple of ninjas, Bill and Ben, into turning off their fortress's defenses. Reese finds Elliot just a moment too late, and a slaughter ensues. Her brother is kidnapped, her father, the leader of Laurent, is murdered, and the Laurent fortress falls to the Nerval thieves. Reese survives the catastrophe and sets out on a journey to avenge her father and rescue Elliot from his captors. Eventually, Reese meets up with Fairy, who tells her about the Sword of Mana, which she may be able to use toward her ends. And all of this happens within the first hour.
Thank you so much for that subscription, man.
Is a story of epic
hey there, Lunacris. How are you doing?
Just one of the 6 unique character backgrounds that the game has to offer.
Since you're new to the Super Friends, here, let me send out this link.
And seeing the whole thing play out and fully voice-acted and motion-capped cutscenes was absolutely awesome, and a lot more emotionally impactful, I think. Again, I love that this is another relatively low-stakes start to a story that snowballs into much larger proportions, and the motivation of setting out to save your...
There we go. Hey everybody! Welcome to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I continue my playthrough of EarthBound. Ah, hey Pleb, good to see you, man. Long time no see here, dude. I mean, you know, long time no see here, not elsewhere. Super active everywhere else. How are you doing, dude? Hey, lazy guy. Oh, Chris, you're here too. Awesome. So, real quick before I forget, I sent out that link to the Discord because there's extra benefits to being a subscriber here that are carried out in the Discord. So since you're already subscribed, check out the Discord for access to, well, my early access of reviews, high quality downloads, movie nights that I'm really needing to revive at some point. Hey, Wallo, happy Friday to you too. At first I read that as short time no see. Yeah. At first I read that as happy Wednesday, and I was like, no. Don't you hate it when that happens? Hey, War Panda. Good morning. How is everybody? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I need to go get my guide. I got everything all set up, but then, or I was getting things set up, and then I saw that that Maddie already subscribed, and I had to come in here and say hi and thank you. Let me go grab the guide real quick. It is integral to this setup. Coffee is indeed life. No coffee, no life. Just a sec. There we go. I have returned with the stuff. I'll just set that right there. Now, Plebigan, it's been a little while. I'm glad to hear that you're barely hanging on. I appreciate it, man. 'Cause you haven't had a chance to see this yet. No Dr. Pepper's life. Well, I mean, which do you guys think is the better waifu? Coffee or Dr. Pepper? Here, let me start the poll here actually, because I feel like this is a question that demands real answers that only you can provide. Let's see. Where is that? Start prediction? No, it's not a prediction.
Does
Hey!
this mean that you like me?
Grayson! Welcome back, man. Good to see ya. Thank you so much for that resubscription, sir. Alright, where's the option to start a poll? Oh, here it is. Manage poll. New poll. Here we go. There you go. 1 minute poll starts now. It is up to you guys. EarthBound hype? Oh, dude, I know. I am so excited to continue on. So far, we've just gotten our way to Jeff. I've hopped the fence, and we are en route toward Threed. Ooh, wow. Looks like Coffee has the lead as of right now, but that could all change with a drop of a hat. Ah, man. So, yeah, that's what we were doing when last we left off in EarthBound. We had, just because I don't know about you guys. Is it just me? I feel extraordinarily guilty whenever I open the presents that belong to Jeff's friend Tony. Like they're like, oh, we just spent all this time wrapping all these cookies individually for Tony's birthday party, and I can't bring myself to open those cookies to actually take with me. Like they're such a low reward. I feel like there should be a reward for not taking those cookies. What do you think? You mean I can't pay to change the game to Lufia? No, and normally, Chris, that would be something you could do tomorrow night on Saturday. However, tomorrow night...
Level up!
Hey, thank you for that level up. Unfortunately, Jukebox Hero would normally fall on Amy's birthday, which is tomorrow. So as a result, oh my god, Coffee has it for the, 18-3. Wow. Looks like that one has sealed the deal. Coffee wins. But yeah, so since tomorrow is Amy's birthday party, we will not be streaming Jukebox Hero Challenge. We'll delay that a week. So for those who don't know what Jukebox Hero Challenge is, that is when we play 3 games at the same time, including right now Lufia and the Fortress of Doom, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, and Super Mario RPG. And I absolutely destroy my voice every time trying to do the voice of all the Toads. It's awful and terrible and wonderful at the same time. All really good games. Well, I mean, mostly good. Lufia and the Fortress of Doom, I always feel like I need to clarify, because some places didn't even get Lufia in the Fortress of Doom. So in the EU and in the UK and in that region, the PAL region, PAL territories, you guys didn't get Lufia in the Fortress of Doom. You guys got the good Lufia and just the good Lufia, but there was also Lufia in the Fortress of Doom, the original release that follows the descendants of the heroes of Lufia. So it's not great for me personally, but I really do want to play Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals. Now that, I hear, is a really good game, and it's on my roadmap. I'll probably play that within the next 10 or so games. Which, oh man. So Coffee, as the most drinkable of waifus, by the way, has won. Just solidifying that for posterity, for people who haven't seen, who watch this in the future on my VOD channel, which also exists. Here, I'll just redeem that point there. But look at that, the VOD channel on YouTube. By the way, I also need to remind everybody, one last bit of business before we actually get going, is that I've added a bunch of is the coffee waifu beautiful? Oh man, you are a dude after my own heart. Coffee waifu emote? Ooh. I'll have to draw that at some point. Unfortunately, we are full on emotes that I can actually like add to Twitch until I hit Twitch partner, which is, well, let's say we're about, if you just use the rule of numbers, I'm a little less than halfway there, because I apparently have to have an average of like 75 concurrent viewers on average, not a maximum, but like on average. Like on a bad day, I need to have like 60 people watching probably. So, probably not going to have a whole lot of new coffee emotes here, but we do have a coffee mug emote over in the Discord server, which I will also shamelessly plug, because, well, I mean, because it's awesome, truly. How do I send that? Nope. Yeah, that's the one. Redeem. Ha ha ha. So yeah, check out the Discord if you haven't already. But yeah, if you guys like to interact with the chat or interact with the stream and stuff, check out the channel points, because I've turned those on recently, and now you can actually have things show up on stream. Also, I've got that that channel challenge, the community challenge. If you guys are interested in seeing like an art stream where I actually do some real art on stream with my drawing tablet and everything, then yeah, that's something you can throw your extra points at if you'd like to. You have not seen enough SuperDerek in a while. Well, hey, Mr. JRPG, it is good to have you here, dude. Lufia 2 is like the granddaddy of all roguelikes. Ah, man, I really do need to try Lufia 2. I hear so many good things about it. Okay, I'm running on. We should probably talk about the game here. Let's get this all started. Words are hard sometimes. There we go. I gotta say, Amy did make my drink a bit stiff today.
How rude!
Yeah, she gave me a stiff one, guys. So, what can I say? I've been doing pretty swell, man. And oh, there we go. So my brain is not 100% here right now. Just a forewarning. All right. So when last we left off, we were level 21 here. And for those who are catching this for the first time, we're playing EarthBound using the manual, which is what this is right above chat on your screens right there. Let's see. So when we last off, we were playing through the area of Winters, which we didn't get very far into. Kind of just hit Winters, and then it was like pretty much bedtime. Yeah. So let's go ahead and load this guy up. Hey, just don't get shot. Welcome back. Good to see you. All right, let's continue on. All right. So I think that this is before we start playing Earthbound, we need to use the guide. That is half the fun here after all. So let's check this out real quick here. All right, so we've made it to Winters. The news, as we've found in Jeff looking pretty good. Yeah, I agree there, Grayson. Oh yes, the music, dude. Always, the music is so good. So yeah, the actual news article I think is a bit spoilery, so we'll just avoid looking at that for now. But let's see, what do we got here? Let's go ahead and take a look here. All right, the Winters Travel and Shopping Guide. The frozen north holds many secrets, including a legendary monster named Tessie and the enigmatic structure known as Stonehenge. Hey, I think I know a guy named Stonehenge. Where is he, by the way? Alright, you won't need sunblock, but you will need your wits and a warm coat. Fast facts: we've got a population of 506. There are 2 goats, 1,200 Tessie watchers. Temperature 1 degree Fahrenheit. That is quite chilly. That is well below freezing for all of you people who don't know freedom units. Wind chill minus 22 Fahrenheit. Holy cow! We're talking about like deep tundra weather. I don't feel like winters would be that cold. Average age 13. Because apparently all of the... Yeah, that makes sense. Everybody in winters is either attending this boarding school or part of the Boy Scouts who are all watching for Tessie. The wild woods of Winters welcomes only the heartiest of woodsmen. Like the members of the Tessie Watching Club, if you find yourself wandering alone, be prepared to meet dangerous wild animals, including mountain goats, crows, and wild dogs. Most visitors camp on the lake shore south of Snow Woods Boarding School. Here they can scan the blue lake waters for any signs of the beast. Winters is a pretty chill place. Ah, that joke was ice cold, man. Tessie of the Lake. Let's see. How is this supposed to work? Am I supposed to read this part first? Or am I supposed to read this part first? I'll read the left. Okay. For centuries, people told the tale of Tessie, a primordial creature that swims in the lake south of Winters. But not until the student from the Snowwood boarding school actually tamed the beast was there positive proof. Now, Winters can ride... Wait. No. Visitors can ride Tessie for a modest fee and a fish. The shore may be covered with snow, but the waters of Lake Tessie remain ice-free throughout the year. Many believe that the springs deep in the lake keep it warm enough for the dinosaur known as Tessie enthusiasts. Enthusiasts line the northern shore waiting for some appearance of the creature. And there's a nice picture of Lake Tessie, or Lake Tess. Let's get a real close-up look on that Lake Tess. Oh yeah. Very gorgeous. Alright, and then over here we got Dr. Andonuts' lab just south of Stonehenge. Travelers will find the laboratory of famous Dr. Andonuts. This world-class scientist inventor works on many projects, including time travel and flying saucers. The doctor's son, Jeff, also promises to be an inventor. Interesting. And then we've got the map here. Very nice. Alright, so there's a boarding school, drugstore, tea tent, phone tent, and stew tent. Travelers in the winters shouldn't expect the luxury of accommodations found in other destinations. Apart from the Snowwood boarding school, the only other signs of civilization in this forest maze are to be found in crude tents. Roughing it. Never realized Dr. Endonuts looked like donuts. Wait, he looks like donuts? I mean, I guess... yeah, he's eating donuts. Huh. Alright. The name. Oh, I see what you say. Alright, telepathic dreaming. While sleeping in the dorm at the Snowwood boarding school, Jeff Andonuts received a wake-up call from Paula. Unlike most long-distance calls received at school, this call is transmitted telepathically. Jeff accepts the message at face value and begins his southward journey to rescue Paula and Ness. Hey, Moon Princess! Welcome to the stream here. Good to have you. Here's the old Snowwood drugstore. Bunch of expensive stuff. We'll probably have to come back for some stuff later on. There's a maze. Alright, let's read a little bit about this bio of Jeff Andonuts. Even at the early age, the only son of the famous scientist and inventor Dr. Endonuts showed a gift for fixing mechanics and tools, beginning with simple tasks such as refitting his bottle. Wait, his rattle with a Baron Flex shaft and 125 hit point twin cam engine. What? Oh, horsepower twin cam engine. Jeff soon moved on to more complex gadgeteering. At the Snowwood boarding school, Jeff studied the mechanical genius Maxwell Labs, one of the great fixers of all time. Alright. The floor plan of the Snowwood boarding school shows what students have full access to at all the school's many facilities. The dorm rooms show that the top of the floor plan used for sleeping, studying, and wrapping presents. Just outside is the upper hall where students gather to discuss the legend of Tessie. Downstairs, Maxwell Labs fiddles with unique machines, like a bad key machine. The locker room is filled with useful items. One of the most common complaints at the Snowwood boarding school has to do with the inferior nature of the keys that are used to keep lockers secure. These keys, purchased at a substantial discount from Keys R Us, shows a marked propensity for bending. Fortunately, the student body can turn to Maxwell Labs just for fun. However, Maxwell often gives students bent keys before he lends them his bad key machine. Gotta say, Maxwell Lab sounds kind of like a bit of a jerk. Just, oh yeah, your key doesn't work? Well, try this one anyway. If you think about it, is he just like giving him like the jaws of life every once in a while? Is he lending these out? Let's see. Alright, well it looks like we're probably about ready to make our way through the game. The South Shore, and yep, we haven't made our way to the South Shore yet, so let's go ahead and switch back to our gaming scene here and continue on. There's a monkey at the entrance. Take the monkey, he's really noisy. If you buy a pack of bubble gum, you can have the monkey for free. Otherwise, he'll cost you $1. So, do you want him? Yep. Thanks. The monkey's yours. Grayson got the pack of bubblegum. By the way, renaming Jeff to Grayson is probably the best decision of my adult life. Is it cold outside? Yeah, it's like negative 21 degrees outside with the wind chill, dude. There we go. Give me some gum! The monkey got a piece of bubblegum from Grayson and blew a bubble. The bar is pretty high with that is true. The bubble monkey joins you. Hello, hello, how may I help you? Got anything for $1? Nope. I don't think you can help us. What do we have here so far? We got the bottle rocket, boiled egg, protractor ruler. Oh. Let's sell that ruler off. Let's sell that protractor. Because those things literally do nothing. Let's see, we got the broken spray can. We'll keep that. Keep the broken air gun. And I guess can't really get rid of anything else. The best instruction booklet of all time came with DK Country booklets. Full color CGI 3D pictures with cranky trollin' DK every pages. Interesting. You know, I think I actually have some of those. I might need to give them a look. Yeah, because I actually have complete unboxed copies, like, in the cardboard of Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. So yeah, I probably got the guides too. Or the manuals. Dude, this monkey is already single-handedly carrying this fight. Okay, there we go. Good job, Grayson. Alright. Grayson's level is now 2. Hey, Clay, thank you so much for that host, buddy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? All those experience points. The tame animals have become wild. Something evil is going on. So, why don't you rest here for a short while? Have something to drink. Perhaps some tea? Oh, sure. I'll take some tea. Are you feeling much better now? Good luck. Dude, Grayson should totally do a cosplay stream of EarthBound as Jeff. I mean, it would be basically pretty straightforward for him to do. What do you think, Grayson? Uh-oh. Maybe I should go back to the tea tent. You cosplayed as Ness for your blindfolded run? Oh, that's awesome. By the way, this is like pretty much the opposite of a speedrun. I'm sure you probably noticed. I am definitely doing everything I can to slow down and savor this game, because I'm kind of running out of excuses to go back and replay it again. At least to go back and replay through it kind of casually anyway. It's kind of nuts if you think about it. The last time I casually played through EarthBound and like not just like try to blitz through it for Jukebox Hero or through like a marathon where I was trying to beat it all in one sitting. The last time I did that was for my first ever review of the game. And even then I don't know if I was doing it super casually. Well, the closest thing to a challenge run that I do is the Jukebox Hero challenge, which is when I play through a bunch of games at the same time and it keeps on switching between 3 different games. Oh man, nice. I'll take that cookie. Hey, Onedino, good to see ya. I hope you have a nice day at work. Do I like crossover randomizers? I've never heard of a crossover randomizer. It sounds interesting though.
I heard that the wind is always blowing when Tessie appears. Achoo! I feel like I'm catching a cold. Tessie may unexpectedly live in the woods. I personally think so. What a cute little monkey! Would you like a piece of gum? Maybe monkeys don't like gum. You're right. We're here at Lake Tessie waiting to see Tessie. We're known as the Tessie Watching Club. So, you've also been bitten by Tessie Mania. You're in luck. We may be able to see Tessie tomorrow. I can't wait.
Recently watched Super Mario Link to the Past. Oh, that sounds incredible, actually. I'm the cook for the Tessie Watching Club. How about some stew? Oh no, there's no need to pay me. You are a friend who I've never met before. Grayson, head south. I am Amy. If you hear this message, go to the south. Working through the night, Grayson fixed the broken spray can. After being fixed, the broken spray can became the defense spray.
The people demand that you sketch something.
Oh, okay, it is... We have a request that I... Actually, it's more of a demand that I sketch something. Let me pull up Photoshop real quick and we can get this. It is... SuperDerek writing on Tessie. Okay, this could be difficult. We'll see if we can do this. Let me get the application loaded here. Come on. All right. All right, here we go. Where is it? Okay. Here it is. Okay, guys. Hey, Baku. All right. 1 minute sketch starting now. There's my head. Okay, time's up. How's that? Oh, wait. A 1-minute sketch of SuperDerek riding on the back of Tessie. There we go. All right. Well, man. I mean, it's not perfect. Look at that. SuperDerek got a little bit of a dunkadunk right there. that face too. Doesn't look so sure about this. Okay. All right. There. Let's we'll put that aside for now. Thank you so much for redeeming the sketch something. And also as a reminder, if you donate your channel points to the cause, we've got a potential of an actual art stream happening whenever we hit 30,000 points. Or is it 200,000 points? That's it. However long that takes, that's when we'll do an actual art stream. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's get back to the game. This one. That was fun. That was actually a lot of fun. Is Nightbot taking the night off? She shouldn't be. I mean, one of those alerts definitely just worked. Which one? Oh, interesting. I see. Yeah, you tried to redeem the Persona one. Why did that not kick off? Here, let me see if I can manually do it.
Persona! Huh? Nothing happened.
That's weird. I don't know why it didn't work before. Alright. Oh, and then Baku. Oh, you know, I wonder if it's because it looks like you and Baku both redeemed something like back to back. Oh, wow. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet it's my sketch scene. I bet that my alerts aren't on my sketch screen. Yep, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Here, let me fix that real quick. Okay, so now my alerts are going to show while we're on the sketch screen. That's what happened. And that's why I didn't see that gift sub from Baku come through either. So, Baku, thank you for that gift sub. And Switchboy, welcome to the stream and welcome to the Super Friends. And since you're new to the Super Friends, you might want to check out that Discord server. Okay. Now we'll get back to the game. There we go. Nope, Derek totally saw it. It just ignored the sub. I did not ignore the sub. At least I didn't hear it. I may have been drying. I don't know. I feel terrible now. Thank you, Baku.
This is what we've been waiting for. Finally, it's coming out.
Excuse me. Reading something, Nightbot. Screw you. Post a link, Nightbot. Hey, stop it. Sounds about right.
Don't make me get the band hammer.
Tessie is emerging. What a cute little monkey. Would you like a piece of gum?
Maybe monkeys don't like gum. We already talked to that person. How was my day? Dude, it's been pretty swell. How about yourself? Oh, snap. Alright, guys. Get your baseball bats ready. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Say fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Yeah, Baku, have you seen this awesome baseball bat that I have? All right.
I heard that the wind is always blowing when Tessie appears. Achoo! I feel like I'm catching a cold.
Tessie, no, we already talked to you. You and your crackpot theories about Tessie living in the woods. All right, time for another musical interlude.
Give me some chewing gum. I'll take care of everything.
There we go. I felt, as soon as I saw that gigantic mouth, I was like, I need to add that mouth to my Tessie drawing. Hey, to serve the master, welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you here. It is Friday, and we are totally drinking. I've definitely been a little drinking already. Hey, Usagi Cheska, good to see ya. How are you doing? Thank you for that Dorito. Good to have you here. How's your evening going? Ah, that musical interlude never lasts long enough. It's a keto Dorito. Always appreciated. Get him, Bubble Monkey. Ew. That gruff goat sure is gruff. Alright, level 4. This dungeon has no entrance fee. Come on in. That's nice. A dungeon without a cover charge. Just woke up? You'll be on the podcast today? Oh, cool. What podcast are you going to be on? Welcome to my modest dungeon. Brick Road. Oh, you know, it's probably about time to take a look at the guide. Yeah. Now that we're listening to some amazing music. Alright. The South Shore. If you manage to catch and ride Tessie to the south shore of Lake Tess, you'll find more woods and some animals that you've already met, like the goat. We did that. Follow your path southward, defending yourself as you go. A short hike will bring you to a fascinating artifact and yet another amazing challenge. You love this guide? Me too. It is so good. The Iron Pencil. Travelers who have already visited Happy Village outside Tucson may recall finding an iron pencil, now on the southern path along the shore of Lake Tess. This object must remain here until later. After taking a snapshot or two, move on to the intriguing cave maze nearby. Brick Road Maze. One of the most famous attractions along the shores of Lake Tess is the Brick Road Maze, constructed with minimal funds by the great dungeon designer Brick Road. Inside, visitors will find an assortment of lovely gifts that they may also encounter several less than lovely creatures who jealously guard those gifts. Do not let them deter you. Seek out all the gift boxes. Alright. So, as far as gift boxes go, let's see. The gift boxes inside the Brick Road Maze have been left for those hardy explorers daring enough to hunt them down and unwrap them. The effort will be well rewarded. The stun gun can be a great help in the dangerous areas that lie ahead, and you never have enough bread, rolls, or croissants when traveling through hazardous territory or country. The Handyman. As a master of mechanical know-how, Jeff can fix up broken tools and weapons once his IQ reaches 10. At that point, Jeff will fix one item each time you stop at a rest at a hotel and spend the night at another stop. Wait, say that again? At that point, Jeff will fix one item each time you stop for a rest at a hotel or spend the night at another stop. In the morning, one item will be repaired so that Jeff or one of his friends can use it. I don't see the broken antenna here. Interesting. Oh, an EarthBound remake would be intense, wouldn't it? I don't know how they would do that exactly. Oh. Well, that's really interesting, though. So this tells you what the IQ levels are that you require. So at 10, he'll do the slime generator. At 12 IQ, he'll get the air gun. Neat. Oh, remake in full claymation? Now that would be really interesting. Kind of like how they did Fantasian with all the little dioramas and stuff. My thoughts on the Suikoden minigames? I mean, I feel like for the most part they're kind of forgettable, truthfully. Not bad, but they definitely don't steal the show for me.
Aw, thank you for the gift.
Baku, thank you for that gift sub, dude. And your arguments are invalid. Welcome back to the Super Friends, my dude. Alright. And then that's the pond cave. We haven't gotten there yet, so let's get back to the game. Welcome to the, yeah, we already went over that. Oh, there's a mouse. Time to crush him. Eat him, Bubble Monkey. Ooh, that's no good. I should heal. Like the guide says, you can never have too many bread rolls or croissants. But we'll eat a boiled egg, I guess. Here's a bread roll. Alright. What's our IQ at right now? 5? Alright, so our IQ, we're too low IQ to actually fix anything at the moment. except for the spray can. Yeah. Get out of here, you worthless little protoplasm. The leggings came in today, and they are comfy. Awesome! Oh, Moon Princess. So... Okay. There's a pic in the Discord. Excellent! I'll check that out later on. Broken iron. That'll be the slime generator once we hit 10 IQ. It's kind of funny that they named that stat instead of like intelligence, they named it IQ, because like having an IQ of 10 is like really bad. I'm basically a houseplant level IQ right now. Okay, so Moon Princess, you are the girlfriend or the wife of Just Don't Get Shot? Is that what I understand? There's an insecticide spray inside. Okay. Because I remember it was Just Don't Get Shot that ordered the leggings, and I was like, wait, they arrived? Okay. Oh please, the houseplant knows when it needs sunlight and water. At least IQ of 20. Touche. Watch for falling materials. Brick Road. Okay.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Ah. That's your husband, okay. There we go. Okay. Mental note. That's awesome to hear that they're super comfy. I asked my wife if she wanted any, and she's like, no. I'm like, well, I made them because you said that they might. Okay, fine. Well, her birthday is actually tomorrow, though. Maybe I should just order her some SuperDerek leggings anyway. Grayson, open the present. There's a croissant inside. He said you can send a pic also. I mean, just be forewarned. If he does, he may end up on the store being the photo to help sell those leggings. You never know. You win. All right. Bubble monkey attacks. Man, the rowdy mouse. I wonder how many times this guy has put an end to streamers' journeys. Because that guts stat that they got, like a no death run. I bet this guy has pissed off so many streamers. You walk away for 5 minutes. There's a stun gun. Oh, I got too much stuff. Now, Grayson, you did speedruns of EarthBound. Have you ever ruined a run due to a rowdy mouse? Hey Vermilion, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I could be mistaken, because I don't watch... I've watched like a few speedruns. But, it seems like the rowdy mouse would put an end to so many speedruns. Way to go! Please come back again! Brick Road. Yoshi's 30th anniversary is this year? Is it the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Cookie or something?
Maybe it was too easy. My name is Brick Road, dungeon developer. I've devoted my life to making dungeons. Well, by combining my skills and Dr. Endonut's intelligence, I became Dungeon Man, and the first combination of human and dungeon in history. Let's meet again once I have become Dungeon Man. Would you like to get a good night's rest?
Yeah, I'll take that. Wonder why people don't speedrun Shadow Legends? I don't know. Probably, if I had to guess, I'd say it's probably because it's kind of like a speedrun of getting through whatever's in your bank account.
Take care. Come back again.
You know, it's also kind of interesting that, I mean, should you mention that, the Skyward Sword remaster that, or port, I guess, really, that Nintendo is working on. Apparently, if you want to speedrun that, you better get yourself one of those dang amiibos. Because that's going to give you some teleport abilities that's going to make speedrunning the game basically, like, it just way faster, way easier. There's probably going to, actually, as far as speedrun goes, there's probably going to be like a no amiibo run or something like that. Can't you fake amiibos with NFC? Maybe? I don't know. Can you? The amiibo will be scalped for 75 plus? Probably. Yep. PTW. Now that sounds pretty fun. I've been trying not to like keep up too much with the Kuro no Kiseki news because, I mean, I'm so far away I'll probably have forgotten everything by the time I finally get to play Kuro, but I mean, considering it's probably years away from an English localization anyway, but just a heads up, I am trying to kind of stay in the dark about the Kiseki games. Locking an instant teleport behind an amiibo was not a move I would call good. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely one that I think obviously it pissed off a lot of people, right? Got any bombs? I should really have equipped that stun gun. Okay, survived. I think it's because, Zafty, I'm guessing that it's a move that Nintendo considered without realizing the competitive aspect of their games and how that breaks some of that competitive aspect. They were probably thinking, hey, we could make a new feature and get paid extra for it by, you know, including this amiibo functionality, you know, because Nintendo is like always the last to recognize that there's a competitive aspect to some of their games. Like, Exactly, right, Baku? Like, Nintendo's like, competitive? What's that? You know, and at this point, the whole, like, playing dumb is not a good look. Yeah, well, not only that, Zafty, like, not only can you just, like, warp anywhere in these dungeons, but you can also use the amiibo to warp back to where you were when you warped out. Which is also not something that exists. So it's, like, basically instant to a rest point and a shop, you know, where you can do all your stuff, and then instantly warp back into the middle of the dungeon, where previously there was not that functionality. Like, it's pretty much a game changer in every sense of the word, especially the second sense of the word. Ah, shoot. Whoops. I definitely should have been paying more attention during that fight. It's okay, nobody. Oh, thank God. It's kind of interesting how I feel like most deaths in most RPGs probably happen in the very beginning of those games, you know? When you're low level. What didn't you see? Nothing. I mean, you didn't see nothing. Totally didn't just die, you know. That's true, because at the end of the day, Zafty, is Nintendo does produce really fun experiences. And if you adjust for inflation, the games that they're selling to us for $60 right now are much cheaper than they ever were. You know, I'm not going to tell you that they're a perfect company, but, I mean, they have loyal fans for the most part because of a series of good decisions that they've been making. For the most part. Someone mentioned Nintendo. Oh no, my wallet's empty. Yup. Pretty much. Planning on getting Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition soon? Because it's $25 on PSN. Nice! Yeah, I really ought to also. Probably not on PSN. Because I'm a physical person, you know, I like to get physical. I did actually just recently pick up Persona 5 Strikers on Switch for $33, which, physical copy, which I'm pretty excited for. Hey.
Does this mean that you like me?
Bladed Wind, thank you so much for that resubscription, dude, and welcome back to the Super Friends. Alright, so let's try not to die here. Much ado about nothing. Having nothing to do with anything, let's try not to die in this fight against a single mushroom. No. We will leave the cookie behind. Crayson abandoned that cookie. You never go for full Persona. Hey man, I just actually rewatched Tropic Thunder the other day. Holds up. We don't need that pop gun anymore. Yeah, and did you guys hear that, I mean, you guys probably also saw the Dragon Quest 12 announcement, the Dragon Quest Treasure, which was originally announced as going to be Dragon Quest Joker, or Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 or something. They renamed that to Treasures, the one featuring Eric and his sister from Dragon Quest 11. Really looking forward to that. Yeah, Dragon Quest 3 remake, that also looks like it's going to be outstanding because, you know, it's going to basically be what we've all been asking Square to do for a while, which is use the Octopath visual aesthetic on other remakes. Sounds like this might be the beginning of something awesome. Yeah, Dragon Quest 10 offline with a translation probably, but not the online Dragon Quest 10, right? Because Dragon Quest 10, like, that one said that they have no plans to release worldwide for Dragon Quest 10 version 6 or whatever. Unless they've changed their mind since that initial announcement. Oh yeah. Only Derek can absorb the power of this place.
Now she's my type. I think I'll ask her out on a date.
Derek was saying he wanted Final Fantasy VI that way. That is true. But I would honestly settle for every other Square Enix game. Dude, could you imagine Chrono Trigger in that style?
You kids don't look very bright. Let me explain. Those stones are making a pattern. It's called Stonehenge. UFOs often visit there. You must have seen it on TV or read about it in the tabloids. Yes, that Stonehenge.
God, I just want to punch that guy in the nose. Yeah, the mobile port. We don't talk about the mobile port. Instant revitalizing device. In only a few seconds, this machine fully revitalizes you, just like a good night's sleep. Jeff is fully healed, but he's still hungry. I feel like I don't really want to throw anything away that I have. take the broken pipe.
Mr. Brick Road, the dungeon maker, referred you, right? And not only that... Huh? Who? My son. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, Grayson, my son. It's been maybe 10 years since I last saw you. I'm so glad you're such a healthy boy. Those glasses look good on you. How about a donut? Well, I was only offering. I'd also like a donut right about now. Have you also already checked out Stonehenge?
Well, at least I asked.
Oh, okay. By the way, why are you here?
Oh, I see. That girl named Amy must have sensed why I was here.
Oh, okay, I'll try and help you out.
I'm trying to make a phase distorter that can connect 2 points in space and time. It's still incomplete. I'll let you use another invention I call the Skyrunner. It's a little old, but it'll certainly help. When you're bored, always listen for the messages that come from your destination. You'll get there for sure if you listen to the message. The round machine over there is a Skyrunner. What do you think? Isn't it neat? Get in? Let's get together again in 10 years or so. All right.
What happened? It's not moving. Hey, why don't you try pressing a button on the controller?
Good old Fort Side. I completely forgot to use the guide for that part of the game. Oh, there's the old desert. Gotta love these musical jam sessions that they have in the middle of EarthBound.
Man, oh man, did that ever scare me? The Skyrunner. I guess it took a little damage while landing. Oh well. You don't have to explain a thing. I'm Grayson. I came because you called me. I'm not very strong, really nearsighted, and kinda shy, and I tend to be a little reckless. This is just the way I am. I hope you want me to be your friend, okay? Alright, Let's get back to the journey then.
Huzzah! Grayson joined you. Well, that's as good a time as any to switch back to the magazine here and see what we missed, or the guide. Let's see. Here we go. The Pond Cave. The Pond Cave offers travelers a chance to duck inside to escape the howling northern winds. Inside, they will find numerous specimens of local wildlife such as strutting evil mushrooms, rowdy mouse, and the charming deadly mouse. The deadly mouse. The lovely crystals at the far end has no hidden purpose. I like that they mentioned that. The biggest difficulty of most spelunkers comes just before the exit of the cave, where the rope and the ledge are out of reach. If you have a monkey with you, feed it some bubble gum and let it float to the top of the rope. Yeah, I got stuck on that for a good long while. Way back in the day. At least it's not hiding in a garbage can, there is that. You were so used to hearing that jingle, that that you were there. It's like you're right there. Alright. Monkey takes a shine. For those of you who bring a monkey along through the caverns, be forewarned that an attractive monkey mate waits just outside, unless you have a leash on your simian friend, which is highly doubtful. He will scamper off with his new girlfriend and leave you to find Dr. Andonut's laboratory on your own. The mystery of Stonehenge. At the very center of Stonehenge, visitors will notice a small round hole, just large enough for them to climb into. As a general travel tip, it's usually a bad idea to climb into mysterious holes of this sort. This cave, even if you do climb down the hole, you won't go far. Return later with the pencil eraser in hand. Visit the lab. Dr. Andonut's laboratory lies just to the south of Stonehenge. Inside, the brilliant scientist works on his amazing inventions, like the instant revitalizing machine, which refreshes people in a few seconds. The doctor is also developing a spherical flying machine that looks like a flying saucer. The current model takes passengers directly to Threed. Alright, Threed. Dr. Andonut's amazing flying saucer, the Skyrunner, has the unfortunate side effect of crash landing. On the positive side, it tends to crash straight into the prison, where the victims of local thugs are often held prisoner. UFO crash. The Skyrunner, although not technically a UFO, certainly looks like one. Citizens of Threed scatter in panic when it arrives and begins circling the city. When Jeff Andonuts crashes into the prison where Paula and Ness are being held, he dusts himself off and introduces himself. Then he uses the bad key machine to open the prison door. Alright, and that's where we are. The door is locked. Grayson used the bad key machine. The door opened. It's a good thing that worked even though we didn't even have a slightly bad key. Nope. Let's see, there's a teddy bear. Oh, that's handy. Hint shop realization. Now wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just $60. I kind of want to... I haven't used a hint man in forever, so I'm gonna... Do you know about the mysterious tent that appeared at the south end of town? I don't know, it looks kind of strange. That's it for today. Alright, so I've got the Great Charm. Grayson has not got one, okay. I'm gonna give that Great Charm to Grayson. Now, do I have a different charm? A travel charm? I think I did, but I don't think I have it anymore. It's probably fine. What's our IQ at now? 10? So I could make the slime generator at some point here if we stay the night somewhere. I'm a wimpy little guy, so I can't open the door. You know, it's scary. You're awfully kind, taking the time to talk to a mouse. This mouse loves you. Hey, you, don't look so happy. You'd better cheer up. Wait, don't look so happy. You'd better cheer up or you'll become a zombie. Some people have already become tools of the zombies. Ah, zombie! I'm watching a zombie movie. Can you come by later? There's been a circus tent at the center of town for a long time. I saw another tent in the south. I wonder when it went up. Horses say nay, but the hint shop says yay to giving you a hint. Eagleland Hint Union. Zombies and ghosts are loose here, so I can't get to Deucenmore Fourside. Maybe the hidden road in the graveyard is safe. Hi, hello? It's none of your business that we have a small house. Just keep all that whispering quiet out there. I like how they're like, we have a small house, but it's a 2-story home. Zombies and ghosts are on the loose here. Welcome to Threed. Hello there, how may I help you? What have we got? Minor league bat, thick fry pan, hard hat, copper bracelet. Alright, so 3, 7, 9, 1250. So if I pull out like 1300 or so, we can afford everything. That's a very expensive baseball bat, isn't it? right. Okay. So, as far as equipment, we can probably talk to this guy back here and see if he's got anything. I think that there's a modest upgrade for Jeff here. Shh, don't talk so loud. What do you want? I got what you need. A toy air gun. Alright, what can we get rid of? Alright. Oh wait, did he have bottle rockets for sale also? Okay. Broken stuff. Oh, we don't need that pack of bubblegum anymore. Okay, so I can get 2 more bottle rockets. Alright. So it's probably about time we go take a look at the... Hey, lazy guy! Good to see you, man. Oh, the thunderstorm took down your power? Ugh. Hey, I love Goat! Been a long time no see, man. Good to see you. Welcome back. Let's call up Escargot Express real quick. Thanks. Yeah, let's get a pickup here. Yeah, we got lots of stuff that we're lugging around that we really don't need anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I got hit by thunderstorms crazy bad. Night before last. Like, night before last. We got hit by some crazy, like, 60-mile-an-hour winds and thunderstorms. Got like 2 inches of rain in like an hour. It was pretty crazy. I'm right on the eastern edge of Kansas, so a lot of like what Missouri got is also what we got here. Alright. We do not need that pack of bubblegum. That hand-aid, I always feel like I shouldn't use it. So, we'll store that. And we'll store the backstage pass. Trees being completely uprooted? Whoa. Now that's a bit more severe than what I've seen here.
Oh.
All right. Boogie attempt trapped you. that's right, it's weak to fire. Hey, Light Night Reviews, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the teddy bear became a pile of fluff. Yeah, there we go. That boogie tent has been torn asunder. Alright, we got the power of size, streaming B. Excellent. Derek dug around in the trash can. Well, let's see. We got a jar of fly honey inside.
I'm only telling you this because you look like you're just passing through. The truth is, I work for the monsters. The humans seem to be losing, so I'm on the zombies' side for my own protection. The zombies' leader likes fly honey. He makes his followers collect it. You know, bees make bee honey and flies make fly honey. The zombie leader is so strong because he always eats peanut butter and fly honey sandwiches.
Gross. God, that's absolutely disgusting. I mean, bees make bee honey from flowers and stuff that they land on. Flies land on poop.
I saw a beat-up tour bus heading off Foreside. We can't go through the tunnel. The band was really noisy, so the ghosts didn't approach the bus. It must be great to be so happy-go-lucky.
Yep, that poo honey. That's right. Ugh. Skip sandwich. That's right. There's a rumor that a monster called Belch is screwing up the town. Belch! That's gross! Gross, twisted name, even for a monster. Alright, so it's about time I think we take a look at the guide and see what it has to say about Thrade proper.
Hello, this is Apple Kid. I just wanted to let you know that I finished a pretty unique invention. I'm not sure if it'll help or not. It's called zombie paper and it can be used to trap zombies. It works kind of like fly paper. All you need to do is place the paper on the floor of the tent or something. Then you've seen at least one tent around, right? And then the zombies get stuck to the paper when they move around inside the tent. You can catch a lot of zombies that way. In fact, I bet you could get rid of all the zombies that are terrorizing the area with this paper. Anyhow, I just asked the Muck Pizza delivery man to deliver zombie paper to you, Derek. You should get it pretty soon. I've never actually seen a zombie, but if there are really any, zombie paper should be pretty useful. I'll call you if I come up with anything else. Click. Boop.
Just love that he was like randomly working on that.
While delivering pizza, this weird guy asked me to help him out. He wanted me to deliver this to someone named Derek, who is wandering around Thrade. No one else knows about this, right? Let's just pretend that you are Derek, and I give you this to you. Oh, Hello, Derek. Just go along with me on this one, okay? I made the decision that you are Derek, no matter what.
Amy got the zombie paper.
That's right, Derek. Now I've done my duty and given to you the Apple Kids thingamajig. Well, goodbye.
Dude, Zombies Ate My Neighbors would be fantastic.
I'm so scared of the zombies I spent all my time running from them, I can't even get home. This town seems very dark, right? The people are mostly living at the center of town. I wonder how we should get back to town from zombies. There's a rumor that there's an underground path on the edge of the graveyard that takes you somewhere. When you get through the path, you'll meet a dirty, stinky, ugly, powerful monster. I wet my pants just thinking about it.
You can do whatever you want. Just save my life. This guy at the pizza joint told me about a new project called the zombie paper.
Maybe it was a good idea to try to get the zombies at a single spot.
So you're going to use the tent as a trap.
Well, you'll give it a try. It's better than nothing, I guess.
We should try the zombie paper or some kind of trap. We've got to do something. Alright, well, zombie paper it is. Amy placed the zombie paper on the floor. Well, let's pop into the hotel. And let's take a look at the guide. Zombie paper. If you manage to bring down the tent, the Apple Kid will give you a ring and tell you about a new invention, zombie paper. The paper acts like fly paper, but on a much more powerful scale. Zombies are attracted to the paper and they stick to it. It's just the sort of invention that could save Threed. Using the zombie paper. Once the mock pizza delivering man hands you the zombie paper, take the Apple Kid's advice and go to the circus tent. Use the zombie paper there and go to the hotel out for the night. During the night, you'll see the zombies gather at the tent. In the morning, the zombies will be gone. The sun will be shining. Once zombie paper has been laid down to the circus floor, the circus tent takes several hours for the effects to work. Returning in the morning, you should find all the local zombies stuck to the floor. Now you can proceed on your journey to the underground road north of the graveyard. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and stay the night here. Welcome to the Threed Sunset Hotel. One night stay will cost you $180. I haven't got $180 yet. Sir, you're working hard even though you're young. The guest newspapers that were delivered to the hotel today are different from normal. The paper is called The Zombie Herald. I'm scared, but let me tell you what's in it. Boogie Tent Falls, young human to blame. That's me. Be careful while walking around outside, especially near the graveyard. A few days ago, the zombies got some kids at this hotel. The boy had a red cap and... Hey! That was you! Yuck! We caught a lot of zombies. Ugh. It's really gross. You might not understand my saying this, but poor zombies. I was able to arrest many zombies because of your help. Arrest sounds strange, doesn't it?
We did it! Did you look in the tent? Aha! We taught those stupid zombies a lesson.
Right, Darticus?
Those zombies stuck to the floor. I wonder if they could still get me. I don't care what happens to anyone else. I just want to save my own skin.
Zombie paper really works. I hope someone comes up with pretty girl paper. Oops, that wasn't a nice thing to say.
You are the enemy of all zombies. You monster. You humans are such cowards. I don't care if I pass away. I'm dead already. Could you help me? Maybe not. I'll blame you for the rest of my life. If I try to get away, my body will just fall apart. It's because I'm a zombie.
Poor zombies. Welp, let's see. Want to escape to the beach? This is your big dream. Come to Carrollton Beach in Summers. Summers Tourism Bureau. No one is here now. Yeah, I worked for the zombies, but I betrayed them too. I'm a con man, so I know the score. Belch gives life to the zombies, but Belch works for Gygus, who I heard might be female. Well, I'm not really sure whether Gygus is male or female, but I'm a helpful con man, don't you think? Huh, I had never considered that Gygus might be female. How can you smile like that in a dangerous place like this? That slowdown is something else. You engage the cohorts. There we go. Not too shabby. I hardly ever use the insecticide spray, but it's always super helpful there, because those flies are such a pain. Does this series go Earthbound Mother 3? That's right, Darth Dardicus. We actually just finished up a playthrough of Mother 1 not too long ago. Right before this game, actually. Oh, they're strong to fire. Okay, it's the zombies who are weak to fire, I think. Yeah, Mother 3, that was Game Boy Advance only. Yeah. At least, as far as I know, I don't think it was ever ported. And if it was ever ported, I mean, that would also be Japan exclusive. Poison. Come on. Shoot. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I don't think I've got any healing items that restore people from the dead, so... I think we could... Oh, gosh, I don't want Paula to miss out on the XP. I'm pretty confident we could take care of that slimy little pile at the end, but still... Just a shame, because we're at the halfway point pretty much before we hit our destination. Yeah, I feel that too, Darth. Where's hospital? Straight south of here, basically. I doubt I have enough. 120. You're talking about the Dragon Quest Heroes games? I haven't played them, but I've heard decent things about them. You know, if you're good with the oh, what do they call them? Muso games? Okay, so the refreshing herb is good for a lot of things, just not bringing anybody back from the dead. Well, let's go stay at an inn and get our psychic points back. Oops. Oh, we fixed the broken air gun already. Excellent. Well, let's give him the Magnum air gun. Man, 3 has so much slowdown in it. Alright. Take some stuff from me here, man. No longer need the toy air gun. What else? Probably really don't need the for sale sign. Oh, don't need that bad key machine. Cool. Hey Pete, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, dude. How's your day going? Oh, it sounds like your day's going pretty poorly by the sound of that. Did someone say puff puff?
Keep it in your pants, you perverts!
The mysterious origins of Puff Puff and Ditties. Who knows? Ouch. Dang. That ghost hit really hard. That's too many zombies. Alright, that's a more manageable number of zombies. Looks like we need some healing. There's a skip sandwich deluxe inside. A silver bracelet inside. Well, Amy's getting her butt kicked the most, so we'll give her the silver bracelet for now. Pretty much there, Darth. Do I have unlimited storage in the game? Not unlimited. So in you can probably see the inventory slots that we have in this game. for each character. It's kind of limited there, especially because even equipped items take up spots in your inventory. However, you do have off character storage. That's why I call it Escargo Express, and they come up and they take some things I don't need once in a while. And that makes it pretty much unlimited, but it's definitely not like the Final Fantasies where you basically have a bag of holding, you know?
Hey, since you had value, I considered you a friend. But actually, you're not just a commoner. I am the mortal enemy of your kind.
The mini barf approaches. Yeah! One shot. Dang. Alright, 2500 XP.
I wanted to get your fly honey. I got it down. Master Belch and I love fly honey.
You must have a long, tough road ahead of you, don't you? No, there's no need to explain. I already know. You must be hungry. It's a good thing for you I happen to be carrying something to eat. Would you like it?
Let's see. Calorie stick, croissant, cup of coffee. I'll take a croissant. Okay. Let's take a look at the,
I am not amused.
Whoops. Sorry there, Nightbot. Pressed the wrong button. Hey, Axe Bear, Bear good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. I meant to go to... here. That's the button I wanted to press. Alright, hospitality. Okay, yeah, here we go. The underground road, we made our way through it. The underground road leads through the depths of the graveyard. Zombies, ghosts, and other foes attack all parties of tourists, no matter how careful they seem. Open up the 2 coffins and claim the valuable goods inside: a skip sandwich deluxe and a silver bracelet. Barf Jr. guards the exit with his horrible smells. You're playing some Azure? Awesome, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait to play through Azure. Grapefruit Falls. Let's see. After a pleasant stopover in Saturn Valley, set your sights on the spectacular Grapefruit Falls in the north end of the lake. Visitors can actually walk beneath the cascade, where they may find hidden base of Master Belch. Wait for a full 3 minutes after saying the password. Oh, hey, Zack Attack! Welcome to the stream, man. It's good to have you here. You're checking out as in you're leaving, or you're checking out you're checking out SuperDerek, or you're checking out, SuperDerek. Oh. Alright, let's see. Saturn Valley Village. You're watching the stream. Okay. Okay. I was like, that could be read a couple of ways. Appreciate the clarification. It's good to have you here, man. Alright. I've actually never played the game with a guide before, so I'm really excited to be able to do that right now. Alright, so let's see. The next step is the Saturn Valley Village. 3/4 of the way to the shore, up the shore, you'll discover a tunnel entrance to the right. Pass through the tunnel, defeating violent roaches until you emerge into a spiraling valley that leads to Saturn Valley Village. In town, visit the citizens and learn their stories. Stay overnight, purchase powerful weapons like the bionic slingshot, and prepare for your meeting with Belch. Alright. Hospitality. Some of the finest healthcare in the world can be had in the Saturn Valley. And best of all, it won't cost you a dime. The hospitality of these strange folk is unsurpassed. If you pick up a possessed ghost during the trip through the underground road, it is now your chance to get rid of it. Free medical services to all is what you can expect from the friendly Saturn Valley. But you will need money for other things. You know, I wonder if Saturn Valley is like this game's version of Canada, because it's like you go up north and then all the healthcare is free. It's in it, I believe, is the, aside from Winters, is the northernmost area of the game. A shrewd businessman has set up a shop just beyond the exit of the underground road. Chances are you'll need some refreshments. You have noticed a lot of people saying boing in Canada. How about the pink bows in their hair? Is that pretty common as well? Gift boxes. Maybe. Oh man. I think that's what I'll have to do, guys. The Saturns are just Canadians, guys. And I've been voicing them wrong this entire time. I need to give them all Canadian accents. Alright. Alright, let's make our way up to the Saturn Valley. How much money can I give you so that doesn't happen? There's a bomb inside. And there's a protein drink. Wow, none of the crocodiles. Dude, these crocodiles in this area were harsh. I'm surprised we made that through. Didn't even encounter one. Didn't even have to cheese it or anything. The frogs and the crocodiles, they're so much of a pain in the butt. What is this one? Is this the belt strap or something? Oh, it's a bottle rocket. Okay. Oh, cool. It even went straight to where it goes. I remember one of these had a present in it that just was very useless. Or I seem to recall that. Nope.
We feel groove. I-oh, me, Mr. Saturn. This place, all ours, Mr. Saturn. Okay, I think that was a pretty passable Saturn-sounding voice, huh? I
who knows what they actually sound like, but I think that's actually probably pretty close. And if they happen to say, you know, house or about, you know, who are we to judge?
Don't forget to save the game.
Do you want slumber? Gale.
That's a good point there. We do need to save the game. Thank you for that reminder. Working through the night, Grayson fixed the broken iron. After being fixed, the broken iron became the slime generator. That was accurate, and you feel bullied. I mean, seriously though, the Mr. Saturns, they totally look like they subside on well, probably not beer, so that I don't know. But God, I can't even remember what it's called now. Oh well. No bullying for arguments as of right now. Derek picked up the receiver. Maple syrup and Crown Royal. I mean, nah, I sure maple syrup I think is, I mean, yeah, probably. I was thinking maybe Tim Hortons and poutine. Yeah. Yeah, these guys look like they are made of like 90% poutine. Hey Kid Icarus, welcome to the stream.
I'm Dr. Saturn, Zoom, and I repair your body. Boing. Do you want me to operate on you? Ding. You all fixed up. Goody. Boing. Once upon a time, we were many. Everybody. Every day, slowly, are less. Why? Boing.
My Mr. Saturn voice is disturbing. You think? I don't know what they would actually sound like. It's killing my throat, though. Derek opened a present. There's a rust promoter inside. You think more like Zoidberg?
We all look the same. I give you special thing. Not loud. I give you
It's not easy being Zoidberg.
Scary guy. Boing. April Falls. Scary, sick, barfy, and la la. Ding, scary. This secret is behind Grapefruit Falls. Password I tell. Belch man say password, and then stand still. Wait for 3 minutes.
I think it sounds almost kind of like Cookie Monster. What I'm doing right now.
Say yes for cookie. That's good enough for me. So, boing, you have $380. We trade secret herb. So, boing, you have $1,780. We trade horn of life. Mr. Derek, you've been out there a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy.
Welcome to the Super Friends.
Hey, thank you so much for that subscription, man. Welcome to the Super Friends. I will invite you here to the Discord. It's open for everybody, but because you're also a subscriber now, I recommend checking out the Discord because there's extra benefits to being a subscriber here that we carry out in the Discord, including early access to my reviews and high quality downloads of those and hangouts and stuff. So yeah, welcome again.
But I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake.
I like to think that it's actually his dad going click beep. Oh, I suppose that's probably trying to be the dial tone. So I recently found out actually why it is that in movies when people hang up that they use the dial tone at the end, even though like when people hang up everywhere else outside of movies it goes dead, right? I'll tell you why. Because back in the day when they were first starting to make like blockbuster movies and stuff, there were a couple of competing standards for how phones worked. And all of the rest of the United States, it was just you click and you hear silence because it disconnects the line. But in California, at the time, they used a different standard that essentially made it so that when one person would hang up that you called, it would in essence go back to a dial tone for you. So that's why they do that. Also, they've probably maintained it because it's an audio cue to let you know that that person has hung up on the other end of the phone. So it's just one of those weird, interesting things. And the more you know. Hey! The Eric raid has arrived. Did it? Why did my raid alert didn't kick off? What's...
Level up.
Hey! Thank you so much. Holy cow!
Aw, you are too sweet.
Hey, thank you so much. Wow. He had a tech issue, but you tried. Oh man. Okay, well, thank you guys so much. Here, I'll manually. Here, we'll manually set off the raid, the raid disco ball. It's not my alert. It's the grassroots raid this time. Excellent. Well, hey everybody, thank you all so much, and welcome here, everybody. Here, let me send a quick shout out to Retro Game Remix, who's currently making his way through trivia. Oh yeah, he's playing a trivia night tonight, right? How was that, everybody? Also, everybody who just subscribed, thank you all so much for your support here. I really appreciate that. And if you're new to the Super Friends, you might want to check out the Discord server, which I'll link to here. You want a sticker? Excellent! I'll link to the Discord because we have extra benefits to being a subscriber that we carry out over in the Discord server, including early access to my reviews, access to high quality downloads, that are pretty big, like, you know, several gig files if you're interested in that sort of thing, and also hangouts and things like that that I'm working on bringing back. So welcome everybody, it's good to have you all here. I'm glad to hear that it was a lot of fun. I know Eric was really looking forward to that. Don't play trivia with San Enzo unless you want to lose. Very smart. Awesome. Hey, Eric, good to see you, man. Just joining to say to send my chat over manually because the raid didn't work. Oh man. So yeah, with my help, you were able to stream easily with. Oh, good. Oh, I was also really curious to see if the changes we made would help out with that. Awesome. That is awesome to hear. I'm really happy to hear that helped, dude. Oh, yes. that makes my day. Like I know that was like probably a huge relief for you to not have to worry about like investing a whole bunch of extra money into streaming, but being able to help somebody, that makes me happy, you know? You do not have to get a PC for streaming. Oh, that's awesome, man. So awesome. Well, we've just, for everybody who just joined, we are making our way through EarthBound using the guide. As you might be able to see down here, we've got the guide, and we've just made our way through to Saturn Valley. If you're familiar, gosh, what would this be about? Like the 1/3 of the way through the game ish, I think. About there, I think. Have fun in Saturn Valley and remember to enjoy the hot springs. Oh yeah. That's where we'll have a hot tub stream. In the hot springs there. Right, Eric? Is this like the OG guide? Oh yeah. We are playing this with the official strategy guide that came inside the official original gigantic EarthBound box over there. Oh man. Another raid. Thank you guys so much. Hey there, everybody from David Vink's stream. Hello, I'm SuperDerek. I play a bunch of RPGs here and I review them over on YouTube. Welcome everybody. It's good to have you all here. I was just also raided by Eric from Retro Game Remix. It's good to have you guys here. You are trying to steal your raid video.
Aw, you are too sweet.
Hey, Serena Vox, thank you so much for that subscription and welcome back to the Super Friends. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. So yes, I was just explaining, we just made our way, we're making our way through EarthBound using the official strategy guide. The official strategy guide. We got the official box over there. Oh, it's going really good. It's going really well. I'm having a great Friday night so far, and we just made our way into Saturn Valley. Oh man, I'm glad you liked that raid video, David. All right, so, jeez, thank you for those bits, Davey. Very much appreciate it. So we are needing to stock up on some items. We were actually just trying to decide on how best to voice over the Mr. Saturns of Saturn Valley. I've decided that in EarthBound, this must be the equivalent of Canada, because you go up far north in, we're not quite all the way to Winters, which I think is like the UK, but as far north as you can go within EarthBound or so, I think, and then you hit the area, the land of free healthcare. So the bit sound gives you Jukebox Hero PTSD. Yes, exactly. A little bit. Oh man, we got some great charms. We're gonna need to withdraw a lot of money here. So let's see, we need 800 plus another 1200, so that's 2000 plus another 200. And I'm not gonna get the slingshots. So like 2200 or so. Hey, Duo Beard, thank you for that host, dude. Very much appreciate it. All right, let's withdraw. It would normally, Serena, it would normally be happening tomorrow. She's talking about the Jukebox Hero Challenge, which is when I play 3 RPGs all at the same time on rotation, and every time anybody subscribes or cheers or uses streamer points, the channel points, it also will switch the game.
Aw, you are too sweet.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much for that gift sub. And Soul Reaper, welcome to the Super Friends. However, tomorrow night is actually Amy's birthday, so I'm going to be taking the night off tomorrow when I would normally stream, and we'll be doing that next Saturday instead. So hopefully, if you're interested in that sort of thing, we do it every other weekend.
Aw, you are too sweet.
Kid Icarus, thank you so much for that gift sub. Oh man, and you guys have got the hype train going. Holy cow! Thank you. Level 2 complete. Oh, wow, no kidding. Hey, how's it going, a kid? A kid Drago. Aki Drago. I'll need to work on that. Oh man. Zach, did you start
you are
something?
too
You
sweet.
may have. Oh gosh, Naticus, thank you for all those gift subs, man. I'm not wholesome. I'm just sitting here being dumbfounded. So thank you. I'm not doing anything special. Yeah, let's just. But no, I don't want to buy the slingshot. No, I would buy that slingshot, but when you buy the slingshots, you don't get smash attacks anymore, which is too bad. It seems like the moment you subbed, this is the moment y'all got a bunch of subs. I think you might have. Oh man. All right, we'll sell off the skip sandwiches because we need a slot in that inventory. Okay. A great charm. Oh my god!
You are too sweet.
Serena, thank you so much. Oh. Jeez, you guys are nuts. I really appreciate it. Ah. I know. Level 4, that's absolutely insane. You guys don't have to do that. I really appreciate it. Okay, geez. Alright, we'll try to sell something here. Like, trying to remember what I was doing before I got so crazily distracted. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And
Aw,
Zach.
You are too sweet.
Thank you very much, Zach. All right, now we can buy the great charm that we need for Amy. Oh, that is true. I always do a bad job of reminding people also that when you're subscribed here, if there's anything you want at the shop, you also get like 25% off of that. The discount code is in the Discord in the supporter section. If you're interested in checking out the item shop. Thank you, Naticus. Appreciate it, man. You don't need to. All right. Yes, let's buy. We need silver bracelets. All right, and then another one for Grayson. All right, and then I think the last thing we need here is a red ribbon. And we'll equip that. Cool. I mean, it's easy to be humble when you're just a normal nerdy dude who loves RPGs, playing games. Like, that's all right. I think. Oh wait. Yeah, we're done here. We just need to throw some of our cash back in the bank here. Okay. Will you think I got a smooth voice until I start voicing over Mr. Saturn here.
Breed is zombie full. I saw bad stink behind falls. Vroom.
Oh no, oh that's right. Oh yeah, you had such a bad reaction to the COVID shot, huh?
Lots of friends taken behind falls. Why? Why? Boing.
Just be wasting it on silly things like food and shelter. Yeah, touche. I'm really glad that I was able to help in some small way. Yeah, that second shot is a bit of a doozy. But it beats the alternative, right? You were out for 3 days. Yeah. Luckily, when I got my second shot, it was one that definitely like made me feel like feverish and tired. But I was pretty lucky compared to some of the other people who had worse effects. So I really can't complain, you know? I've heard of some people who, gosh, was it Nixu? Was it Nixu who had a really particularly rough shot? I'm not sure if they're here in the chat right now to say, but I think they were saying that they were practically in a hospital from their shots. Oh man, level 4 hype train. I can't. Choo choo! All right, I got a cat in a hood. That's awesome. Ah. Had no reaction to your second shot, but you had an elevated heart rate from the first. So what I've heard for the most part about when people get their shots is that they either, if they had COVID the first time, if they had COVID, and maybe even if they weren't symptomatic, but if they had COVID before they got the shot, and the first shot is the one that kicked their butts. Whereas if you didn't get it, then it's the second shot that kicks your butt. Oh, you got the Johnson & Johnson, the one-shot deal. One and done. That's apparently a pretty rare... Congratulations, you got the rare one. You got the shiny. You got the shiny vaccine shot. Exactly. Okay, this frog is like pretty darn stout. We need to figure out why he's still alive. I think he's weak to fire. Kill it with fire, Amy. We got this. Yeah, there it is. No, that's... I mean... So, the thing about that statistic, though, Serena Vox, is, especially if you compare it to the Moderna or Pfizer vaccines, is that its efficacy rate was done during a time when there were variants of COVID strains, which did not exist when Pfizer and Moderna were doing their trials. So, it sounds worse than it actually is, because, you know, if Moderna and Pfizer were getting their testing done around the same time, they also would have been weaker against the various mutated strains that are out now. So it's not that it's so much worse than the others, it's just that it had more trials to overcome than the other major vaccines did, if that makes sense. So it's not like it's not good or that you're less protected. Not necessarily, anyway. You got your second Pfizer today and you made a bunch of food so you can just warm it up. Good call. Good call. I wish I was that smart. I was just like, yeah, I'll just power through this. This is fine. Gosh, I don't even remember which one I had. If it was Pfizer or Moderna. Because I got it basically right when it became available. And so it's been a month or two now at this point. I probably should have remembered that. It was Pfizer? Okay. I think that if I was holding a trivia night tonight, if it was a SuperDerek themed trivia night, Naticus would probably win. Yeah, the auto win feature in EarthBound. And they've used it in a few other games. The only other one that immediately comes to mind with the auto win mechanic is Trails from Zero, where you can attack an enemy outside of battle, and if you're much stronger than them, like what would normally give you a early start on the attack, like a what do they call that, a advantage attack. What would normally give you that instead will just kill an enemy outright, which is really nice.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories.
By the way, I love this baseball bat I have. You know, this is a Louisville Slugger that I picked up, and it's about 16 inches. I don't know why I picked it up, but I feel like I gotta use it now every time I get my picture taken in this game because... Say the password? Alright. Time to save the password. So, yeah. Now we've got the, that's right. I saw this in a thrift store, so I picked it up for like $1. It's a very small bat. It's a very, very tiny bat. It's a real bat though. It's like made of ash or whatever real bats are made out of. It feels substantial. Like you could really knock somebody in the head with this if you needed it for like self-defense or something. Which is kind of, I don't know. I feel like I just bought a billy club for like $1 at a thrift store. a little knee knocker, yeah. Well, we got about 3 minutes before we're actually allowed to do anything. So what do you guys want to do? Oh, so I do have an option in the channel point rewards that you might notice, where you can have me draw something for a 60-second sketch. When last we did the sketch, I drew myself. Somebody requested that I draw myself writing on Tessie.
How lewd!
Yep, I was definitely writing on Tessie. Very, very lewd. Well timed. Should sing the "I Touch Myself" by the Divinals. That would be... That's what they made you do. Oh gosh. Here's something I could do. I could take a moment and go get myself a mixed drink, actually. That might be a good choice. Yeah, I think that would be a good use of time. All right, I'll be quick. I'm gonna go make myself a drink. I'll be back in, well, I'm gonna put up a 5-minute timer. It'll probably take less time than that. So I'll be right back, guys.
This review contains cutscenes as well as minor spoilers from the first hour of the game. Be advised. Welcome back to the Game Collection. Before we really get started, I'd like to thank Square Enix for sending me a copy of Trials of Mana for review. And even though I did receive this game for free, all of the views and opinions that I expressed throughout the review are entirely my own. They don't even get to see this before it goes live. Now, that out of the way, I am SuperDerek, and this is Trials of Mana. And it might just be the best remake I've ever played. Trials of Mana is a remake of Seiken Densetsu 3, an action RPG Squaresoft released on the Super Famicom back in 1995. It was only just recently brought to the West by Square Enix in the Collection of Mana on the Nintendo Switch, which I just reviewed a couple of weeks ago. If you're interested in the whole history of the game and its 20-year-long journey to the West, make sure you check out that review. And if you like RPGs, make sure you get subscribed because that's pretty much all we do here. Trials of Mana follows all of the same basic story beats as the original release on Super Famicom, and just like its predecessor, the game opens with a choice between 6 characters. Duran, the noble swordsman, Hawkeye, the cunning thief, Kevin, the beastly berserker, Angela, the princess magician, Reese,
all set.
the Amazon warrior, and Charlotte, the powerful cleric in training.
Thank you everybody for holding tight. There we go. So this is one of my favorite mixed drinks. It is, well, mixed drink. It's just a Diet Mountain Dew and about 2 ounces of rum, like plantation rum. It's really good. If you like that sort of thing. Kind of like a tropical kind of drink. All right. So I think that countdown should be done waiting for the game. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. You may enter. Oh, we forgot to take a look at the guide here, actually. Just to make sure we're fully caught up with the guide here. Grapefruit Falls, Underground Road. Okay, we already checked out all of this. You hate the diet soda, so you'll pass. Yeah, I mean, I know it's definitely not for everybody. This is mostly because I'm doing keto. This is a keto drink. Not gonna lie, it sounds delicious. It actually is. Like the plantation rum brings sort of that funky kind of banana flavor that you get from some nicer unspiced rums. So, did you know Derek is the most attractive man on the internet? I was unaware of that. Which Derek are you talking about? Because I don't think you're talking about me. I'm gonna get some coffee and rum chana. Ooh. That sounds really good. Alright. The Belch Base. Master Belch has heard about the travelers who storm into places where they are not wanted, and he set up a few obstacles for you. Most of the enemies look like blobs or splats of slime, but don't let that fool you. They can be very tough. The sticky slime binds you with foul odors, making your attacks useless. When this happens, try using your psi powers. If you don't know which psi powers to use, put Jeff on the job. His spy option will fill you in. Don't sell yourself short. Well, I appreciate it, Safety. Alright. So, here's a map of the Grapefruit Falls base. The Foppy. You'll face many of these well-rounded enemies in Belch's base, but you shouldn't have to worry. You shouldn't have too much trouble with them. They have about as much sense as a tomato, which isn't very much. And although they may gang up on you, don't panic. One shot of psi power like fire or rockin' will wipe them up. There's a benefit to all of this as well. You can earn valuable experience points by defeating large groups of them. Oh yeah. I like that the guide actually tells you some pretty good pro strats in this area. Like, this is something that I figured out by myself a long time ago. But this is pretty cool that they actually did all this for... Hey, Zach! Kampai, fellow gamers. Kampai. What did you miss? Probably not too much. I went to get a drink, and then when we got back, I looked at a book. So I hope you didn't miss too much. Magic butterflies. One room in Master Belch's base has been occupied by a persistent butterfly who refuses to leave. The butterfly will give Ness and Paula a boost in psi power every time they enter the room and capture the fluttering insect. Since the room is close to final chamber where you battle Belch, be sure to make full use of it. Ness should be fully restored himself and Paula using his life up power once the two blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, basic common sense stuff for me at this point. Master Belch may seem like a hideous old pile of bile. You gotta give it up for you know, wordplay like that. Hey Dark Shadow, how you doing, man? Good to have you here, man. Just sitting and chilling with some peanut butter toast. Oh man, peanut butter toast is so good. One of my favorites is peanut butter toast. Also add honey and sliced up banana. I mean, that's probably why I got up to 260 pounds before, but it's super good. Oh man, it is so good. Honey to top it off? Absolutely. Never tried banana? Oh yeah. Yeah, the banana, you'd have to like, you want it to be a little bit soft and then mush it up kind of like a jelly. And then just spread it over like jelly. It's really good. But yeah, not exactly weight loss food. All right. So, Master Belch may seem like a hideous old pile of bile, but if you do know how to handle him, he's a pile of glop. You may have noticed the production line on the lowest... Yeah, well... I was gonna say this is probably spoilery and stuff, but whatever, I already know how to defeat him. You may have noticed the production line of lower area of the base. The yellow jars passing along the conveyor belt are in fact Master Belch's favorite food. Fly honey. Fly honey is so appealing to your horrible host that he loses his mind in rapture when tasting the delectable treat. This fact may suggest a course of action to wily adventurers. If they can manage to get some fly honey, they can use to distract Belch in battle. Fortunately, if you've defeated the tent and threed, you've found some fly honey in the garbage can after the battle. Use that at the beginning of the fight with Belch and you will breeze through battle without a scratch. Just use regular attacks and psi powers to weaken the stinker. Weaken the stinker until he collapses. It won't take long. Oh man. Aren't these clay models just adorable though? Ah, the no good fly, the zombie possessor, the little slimy pig. Wait, the little slimy pig, it's little slimy pile, isn't it? These mounds of muck emit toxic stink that can blind even the most rugged hero. Use Sci-Fire. Alright, I think... yeah, that's enough of the guide for now.
Did you bring some fly honey? It's Master Ben's favorite. Okay, you may pass through. Hey, be careful. Be sure you don't drop it. And why are you here?
Yeah, it is a slimy little pile. It must have been a typo when they put it as slimy little pig in the guide. $660. Not too shabby. Oh wow, that's a lot of zombies. Okay. We'll use size streaming. Bit of fire on the back row. Maybe a bottle rocket on that guy. Wow. Hey, happy duty. Good to have you here, man. I'm having a wonderful day. Hope you are as well. And hey there, Blaze Rad, how are you doing? And Boot Bro 420, welcome back, sir. Oh man, so many battle themes. You know, and it actually started back on the NES with Mother 1. That had a ton of battle themes as well. And they're actually, at least in EarthBound, or no, at least in Mother 1, I believe that the music is supposed to indicate the strength of an enemy that you're fighting, in fact. Want some mac and cheese? I would. It sounds really good. Oh, you know what? I actually came across a really good keto noodle recipe the other day. Oh, I haven't tried it yet, but I should. And I should try it with some mac, like as some mac and cheese. I mean, I can eat mac and cheese, it's just I gotta make special noodles for it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a YouTuber who just showed off a recipe of his not too long ago. It's actually a really awesome looking, it's a really awesome YouTube channel, but it's called Black Tie Kitchen. It's interesting. It's like, it's kind of like old YouTube in a way, where it's like, it's a one-man show where he does skits with like copies of himself, but they're way well done, like super well produced. And you don't even realize that there also happen to be recipe videos. He's currently, as of right now, he's my newest addiction on YouTube. Uh-oh, I haven't got enough pee-pee. Well, shoot. We'll just use regular attacks here then, I guess. Definitely checking him out. Awesome. I hope you enjoy. His noodle recipe is one that I would start you off with. His pizza recipe is also looking really good too. Barbecue Pit Boys? That sounds good. I need to get a smoker someday. Well, there's a spot in here. Hey, an IQ capsule. There's a spot in here with magic butterflies that I can recover all of my psychic points should I need to. What's that? IQ capsule. Use that on Grayson. Just did a pork shoulder today. Oh. I've been watching lots of videos on brisket lately. Like brisket and pastrami and various other delicious looking meats. You got a free freezer. Awesome. I actually got a deep freeze downstairs. Amy and I picked it up from an estate sale for like 50 bucks. I wish it was a chest freezer that opens upwise, you know, but instead it's a deep freeze that opens like a refrigerator. It's not as good, but it's still nice. Yours is a chest. Those are way better as far as like energy efficiency goes. I keep telling myself that someday I'm gonna buy like a half a cow or something, just to have, you know, a lot of meat on the cheap. But right after we got the deep freeze, COVID happened, and meat prices went through the roof. So, gonna wait on prices to come back down to normal. Alright, so the butterfly room ought to be just right over here. Oh, there we go. Free psychic points. Nice. Well, I don't have hunters in the family, at least not the ones who would share with me, but I do have family members who occasionally hit deer and with their cars, and that's how we ended up with some venison not all that long ago. Of course, you got to make sure that it hasn't, like, you know, tainted the meat in the process of killing the animal. But yeah, that's a thing, you know. Hey, if you're gonna total your car, may as well eat the damn thing. That there is called Kansas logic. It's called fresh meat where I'm from. Florida logic too. Oh yeah, that there's some good gator eating right there, I tell you what. You guys ever had some of that there Himalayan possum? Yeah, I found Himalayan there on the road and I took him home. The cops you call to put the animal out of its misery keep the best parts for themselves, though. Oh, man. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, I could see that happening, I guess. Serena, you live in Central Florida. Alright. Love us some gator, boy. Mm-hmm. I've had gator before. It's been a while. But, it wasn't too bad. Here, let's use size trimming and some fire. There. Oh, you're up in the Chicagoland area, eh? Us RPG fans we're all over the place. We're everywhere. There are dozens of us. Dozens! Your dad wrestled a baby gator once just to it was normal behavior. That is the most Florida story I think I've ever heard. Your dad was friends with a game warden up there, ended up with a out-of-season venison, often confiscated from hunters that did illegal hunting. Oh. So you got to eat the forbidden fruit. Yeah, Boat Ladder, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, hang on. I got a little kitty here who is demanding to be let out of my office. So I'm gonna allow her to do that. But before I do, I'm gonna show her to you guys because she's adorable. Just a sec. Isn't she cute? Okay. Alright. There. Alright. I paid the cat tax. Can't just show off your cat on stream. Terms of service. Yeah, she is so adorable. She's wily as hell, though. She spends most of her day hanging out in our basement, which is an unfinished basement. I think Amy and I think she does it just so that she can terrorize all the critters, because we find random little like bug legs all over the place. She's a little terror, but hey, we don't see any critters come up here, so yep, that's exactly what she is. I've never seen her eat from the cat bowl, but she's a fat girl. She's awesome.
makes you the Fly Honey delivery boy. What's the password? Doesn't mean I don't trust you. Just say it. Say it now. Somebody so quiet is either extremely shy or extremely dangerous. What a suspicious fellow.
From SuperDerek. Oh man, God, that sketch the other day was hilarious. I'm still laughing about it. SuperDerek. All right. Somebody asked me the other day to sketch myself, but basically upside down, but with my headphones like a chin strap for some reason. Yes, that was where I drew something upside down. Somebody yeah, somebody so on there's a channel point reward that you can redeem to have me draw something, but you can only use it once every half hour or so. And that was I think I peaked as an artist that day. Yeah, Silly almost requested that. Oh, Serena, have you not played EarthBound before? The music in this game is outstanding, like the whole way through. Oh god, we're hitting a spot of trouble here. There we go. Hey Xavier Spirit! This is your favorite game ever? This is the very first game that introduced me to RPGs, man. Like, I guess that once upon a time I said things like, you know, no RPG, no game, no matter how good it is ever going to be like life-changing good. Like, you know, but I will say that EarthBound legitimately as my first RPG was probably the game that changed my whole trajectory in life. I think I can safely say that at this point that this game did in fact change my life. Because if I didn't fall in love with EarthBound, who knows if I ever would have explored the RPG genre, and then if I had have started dedicating the last 8-9 years of my life to reviewing RPGs exclusively. Yeah, this game can trace it all back to this. Now, have you played Mother 1 before? The original Famicom the original Famicom or Nintendo release? Because we actually just finished playing that not too long ago. And I'll be reviewing that soon over on my YouTube channel. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot more fun than I expected, considering when it first came out, when I played the original release of Mother, when it was like the... Oh gosh, okay. Hey Tom, good to have you here, man. People demand I draw something. What did we require? You should draw yourself as a merman, a la Ariel, but obviously more masculine. Sure. Feel free to be creative with seashell positioning. Bonus points for somehow getting Sebastian in there. And upon Googling Sebastian, the VA just passed 2 days ago. Oh, well that's That is terrible. Okay. So we need a merman. Okay, let me get set up here real quick. I need to clear my current my current layer here. Where is it? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Time to draw something. Myself as a merman. With creative shell placement. And... Alright. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Super Merman. The shark bit off his arms. Yeah, it was like, you know, to make it more masculine, I had to add the shark fin to my butt. That's the downside of a 1 minute timer, guys, is sometimes hands disappear. All right. All right. Awesome choice there, Naticus. All right, let's switch back to the game. Do not mess with that creature. It jumped me up with those hands. Now, just a reminder, a real art stream will occur if you guys fill up the channel reward point thing. The channel, the channel, what's it called? It's a challenge thing with points. The points, not bits, but the points you just get by sitting around watching me and hanging out and stuff. You can use those points to make me draw something for a minute, but you can also throw those points toward a dedicated art stream. The drink is getting to me. Yeah, you might be right. The channel point thing, yes. Yeah, with channel points, you can allow me to entertain you all with discussions and art streams and stuff, where I'm not just scrambling. You are funneling points into that? Awesome, I look forward to that stream then. As Kirby, I need 600 points more. Ooh. Well, also the 1 minute thing, it's limited to once every half hour. You know, just to help make sure that we still get to play games. Oh no, Kirby who just absorbed SuperDerek. Ooh. I got ideas. I got ideas for that. What do you think Kirby's superpower would actually be though? What is my superpower? With a camo hat? With a camo hat? Oh wait. You want to make him draw wrestling an alligator. Okay, okay. With a camo hat. That would be tough, but it could be done. Will it absorb the hair or the angular beard? Ooh. Who knows? All right. Time for me to work for my Oscar here, guys.
Derek, I see. There's a prophecy that a boy will destroy Master Gigas. You make me laugh so hard. If Master Gigas is scared of someone, he would have to be worse than the greatest evil. I'll take you down big time, so get ready for the worst fight of your life. Get ready to feel the pain of true nausea. Come on, let's go.
Oh, that's so much fun. Thanks, Poop Bro. Hey, Alexis Crescent. Welcome to the stream. What the F? Yes. I mean, hey, it's Master Belch. I think that's what he would sound like. Or at least pretty darn close. Alright. Well, let's use a little bit of, I don't know... streaming? Yeah. Now, who's got the fly honey? Right there, we'll use that. And a bottle rocket. Duotone Jabba the Hutt. Oh man. I wonder. So, I have a little bit of auto-tune. I wonder what Master Belch would sound like. Auto-tuned. Let's see.
That kinda doesn't sound so bad.
Okay, we're done with that. Sorry. Alright. Side streaming B. You think the first voice would be more belchy? I think, yeah. I think, oh, it was definitely more belchy. I was just playing around with the sound effects now. Oh, here, let's just switch it into full auto here. Oh yeah, that is a similar effect that I used for when I voiced Quark from Lunar. Because we have been playing through Lunar on Jukebox Hero Night, along with every other game in that rotation. Just vibing with this music. It's so good. Poop, bro, you don't know about Jukebox Hero Night? Okay. Dude, just make sure you're here next Saturday, because Jukebox Hero Night is when I play through 3 RPGs all at the same time, and every time that anybody subscribes, cheers, or uses channel points, they can switch the game to the next one in the rotation, and it happens immediately because it's something I programmed myself, and it almost always works correctly. It's a lot of fun. But it's something, in order to help keep it feeling fresh, it's something that I only do every other Saturday. And that also helps me keep my work-life balance, you know, my stream life balance. You can't be married to somebody and then just sign away all of your Saturday nights.
snack else, even fight. But Master Titus has managed to get the Manny statue from Jared. The city will soon be in worse condition than living in your own puke. Suffer,
Ah, that's fun. What a death gurgle. Well, I mean, he said burp. And to me, that's like
How lewd!
Ah. Holy shnikes. Oh my goodness. Landale, thank you so much for that raid. What have I done to deserve this generosity, guys? How lewd. Indeed. Landale, welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? And what were you streaming tonight? I see it was something retro. Welcome, raiders. Hey, I'm SuperDerek. I play a bunch of RPGs here, and then I review them over on YouTube. And tonight, we're playing through one of my classic favorites of all time, EarthBound, the game that started it all for me. About 8 years ago, I played and streamed, or no, I didn't stream it, but I played and reviewed EarthBound. And it was the very first review I ever did. And I've been reviewing RPGs ever since, and I'm about to hit review number 100. And that's what EarthBound is going to be. I'm going to re-review it 100 RPGs later. And that's what we're doing tonight. Just finished Zone of the Enders on GBA. Decent, but an easy tactical RPG. Really? I need some easy tactical RPGs to help me get into the subgenre that is strategy and tactics RPGs. Yeah, I'll just tuck that one away for a rainy day. Yes, Landale's stream is amazing. Very good point there, Missing String. Everybody, make sure you check out Landale. If you haven't already familiarized yourself with his work, Landale is making his way through every RPG in chronological order. And now he's up to Game Boy Advance games. That boggles the mind how you managed to go through so many of those. That's crazy. Oh man. So, also, yeah, I think that's most of what we were talking about. Well, anyways, welcome everybody. It's good to have you all here. And I'm glad that you sounds like you enjoyed your time with that game. We just finished beating Master Belch in EarthBound back behind the Grapefruit Falls. Just came in at the end. What was the channel name again? The channel name of Landale, or you just came in, so channel name of, okay, Landale just raided. He's super cool. Check him out if you haven't already. I'm SuperDerek. If you're new here, okay. Okay. I wasn't sure who wasn't sure. Okay. So anyways, yeah, we just finished beating Master Belch, and yeah, let's get back to this. By the way, I've been voice acting all of the game as well as we've been making our way through, using the guide. By the way, if you didn't notice this, I have a guide over here that we have been using, because I've never used this guide before, but apparently it enhances the overall experience. And I will say that so far, it has been living up to that hype. So yeah, we've just finished Master Belch. So now it's yeah, maybe we'll read this portion of it here in a second.
I escaped. Zoom. Burp. Boing. Goody. Burp.
So that font in Japanese was originally designed based off of some inspiration from the writer of the game, his daughter's handwriting. So the translation of that into English is pretty interesting, isn't it?
You're one down. Ah, boing.
Bird bath.
Stinky pee-oh.
Does the scratch and sniff work? I don't know. Mine doesn't have the scratch and sniff, unfortunately. This was actually donated to this to my channel by Kuro Itakai, who isn't here right now, but he's you know, incredibly generous. But apparently he got himself a better version of. So check this out. Not only did it give me the manual, but also you might see it over here, the actual box for EarthBound as well, which is just absolutely insane. Yeah, I believe the scratch and sniff is on the images, but I mean, there's a page of stickers that are scratch and sniff, right? Yeah, the pages of the manual itself don't have the scratch and sniff on it. It's just the stickers, I think. And those stickers appear in this manual to be gone. They would be cards in the back. Yeah, and yeah, there is a seam here from where there used to be a page, but it looks like that page has been cut out. So, I mean, but who the hell am I to complain about that? Like, this is more than I deserve, so. But I wanted to showcase the actual guide here because so few people actually have access to it, and I wanted to kind of make it a thing where you can kind of demand a refund on Jesus. Absolutely not. All right, so anyway,
Go in hot spring. Flush, barf off your body.
hot tub stream, everybody. You got in and washed off all the extremely dirty gunk off your body. Do you think this is warm Pepto-Bismol? I never questioned why it was pink, but hey, you know, it very well could be. Oh, did they release? I didn't realize that they released a digital version of it with the SNES Mini. That's incredible. That's exciting. For Mother 3, which I'm going to play through next, I got the Fan Gamer Guide also. That, it's kind of like the travel guide as well for Mother 3. I'm pretty stoked to see that here show up here pretty soon.
Longer ladder. Can go to hot springs.
Shigesato Itoi was a judge on a few times on The Iron Chef. Well, he's kind of like a celebrity. Whenever you hear people talk about Shigesato Itoi, it's basically like, oh man, it's almost unavoidable that someone will refer to him as a Renaissance man. And I don't think that fully captures just like his breadth of fame in Japan. But yeah, he's super popular.
Drink coffee before go. Say yes to me.
Well, when you ask like that, how could I possibly say no? It's jam time, everybody.
Bottoms up. Boing!
You thought... Serena, you thought this music was a trip before? Now this is the trip.
You've traveled very far from home. Do you remember how long and winding your journey has began with someone pounding at your door? it was Pokey, the worst person in your neighborhood, who knocked on your door that fateful night. On your way, you have walked through, you've walked, fought, and fought. Yet through all this, you have never lost your courage. You've grown steadily stronger, though you have experienced the pain of battle many times. You are no longer alone in your adventure. Amy, who is steadfast, kind, and even pretty, is always at your side. Grayson is with you as well. Though he is timid, he came from a distant land to help you. Derek, as you certainly know by now, you're not a regular young man. You have an awesome destiny to fulfill. The journey from this point will be long, and it will be more difficult than anything you have undergone to this point. Yet I know you will be all right. When good battles evil, which side do you believe wins? Do you have the faith that good is triumphant? One thing you must never lose is courage. If you believe in the goal you're striving for, you will be courageous. There are many difficult times ahead, but you must keep your sense of humor, work through the tough situations, and enjoy yourself. When you have finished this cup of coffee, your adventure will begin again. Next, you must pass through a vast desert and proceed to the big city of Fourside. Derek, Amy, Grayson. I wish you luck.
God, I love that. I love that so much. Oh, man. You know, it's weird stuff like this that just make EarthBound something else entirely, isn't it?
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Ah. Yep, Derek has a bat. Yeah, check out the bat, man. You've seen this bat before? This is my Louisville Slugger, and I use it for the photos. And it's 16 inches wide. It's a thrift store find. I saw it the other day. I saw it like less than a week ago, and I was like, "Well, I'm about to play through EarthBound. I'm sure I can use it for something." What are we gonna do with that bat? Kind of jelly, you want it? It was like $2. Apparently, if you look on Amazon and stuff, apparently people are selling them for like $15 if you wanted them. But apparently these come from like the Louisville Slugger Museum and Factory. I don't know. I don't know how much they actually cost, like to buy them outright, but I'll tell you, I got it super cheap at a thrift store, and I feel like I could probably murder somebody with it if I needed to. You know, just saying.
Welcome to the Super Friends.
Steve-O Supremo, welcome to the Super Friends, man. Ah, welcome. And as a subscriber to the Super Friends, to the channel, in order to help make it better worth your time and your money, I have some extra benefits that I roll out to everybody who's subscribed to this channel in the Discord, including early access to my reviews. You guys get them about a week early. High quality downloads, so if you're good with downloading like 5 gig files for a 10-minute video, that's what we have there. As well as monthly hangouts and discounts on merch, and I try to do other things to help make it worth your while. So thank you again so much for that subscription, man. All right, Amy, kill him with fire. Uh-oh. We got mushroomized. Do I have the laser gun? The laser gun. I don't believe I have the laser gun yet. Just making sure you know Derek has a pool going on in the points tab for an art stream. That's true. Sorry for the caps. Hey, don't worry about it, Blazerad. Yeah, as far as Grayson, no, he's got the Magnum airgun as of right now. I have a broken laser. I don't know how much IQ Jeff or Grayson has right now, but he might be smart enough to fix it. I know how to check. Grayson is currently IQ level 25. And if we head all the way back here in the guide, alright, let's see, can I zoom in enough? Can we make that out yet? Laser beam, I need 24. So he is smart enough. Oh, what's the name, Grayson? I named everybody in this stream, in this run, after some streamers that I know or my wife. So I named Amy, or Paula, after Amy, who I'm married to. And I named Grayson, or I named Jeff after Grayson, who is a streamer here on, who's a streamer here on Twitch. Cracen. He was a EarthBound speedrunner also. He's a super cool dude. I would highly recommend you check out his channel. And then the last person is actually Baku-san JRPG. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's get some slumber here and see if we can get that laser fixed up. Baku does sound better than Pooh. That is a fact. Yeah, his original name is Pooh. Oh, Pooh. Come on, Grayson. Fix it. Trying to make me look like a fool here, Grayson? Fix the damn thing. So, for people who aren't super familiar with it, working through the night, Grayson fixed the broken laser. After being fixed, the broken laser became the laser gun. Well, I guess that kind of just explained that. Alright, let's equip Grayson with the laser gun. That's a pretty decent upgrade. Yep. And we also have a... So basically, every once in a while in the game, you acquire these broken items. Broken pipe, broken can, stuff like that. And you're given the option to... well, not given the option, but once his IQ hits a certain level, he will randomly fix items that are in his inventory. Which is super handy. Alright. Let's call up Escargot Express and see if they can, yeah, here we go. Hello, this is Escargot Express. Your delivery charge is $18. You can cover the bill, right? What do you want me to take? I can take up to 3 things. Alright, we'll have you take the broken pipe. Oh, wait, no. No. Alright, I want you to take the Magnum air gun. I'm gonna have you take the slime generator, because that's kind of useless. And is there anything else that we... Oh yeah, we no longer need the jar of fly honey. I think we got all the upgrades that we need for now, didn't we? I think we upgraded everything before we headed up to Grapefruit Falls, I think. So... Oh, wait, there was a dude here who was gonna give us something for saving people, I think?
No, scared. You wait 3 minutes, then you come here to wait. 3 minutes? No. So, boing, you have $380. We give secret herb. So, boing, you have $1780. We have Horn of Life. Here is present. I hand you cup of life noodles. I hand you Mr. Saturn coin. I no hand you Mistake Beetle. Oh, tease you. I have no something.
Alright, let's get rid of that stag beetle. Those are pretty much useless. Alright, Mr. Saturn coin must be equipped as other, increases your defense and luck. It's not money, even though it's called a coin. Alright, so we will go ahead and... I feel like equipping that on Amy is probably... Well, I guess the red ribbon that we have on her is actually probably pretty decent. Let's give the couple of life noodles to Grayson. Give those to Derek. Alright, now we can give that hard hat to... I guess we could give him to Grayson anyway. Get me to narrate the next John Madden. How many copies of Madden do I own? 0. And I'm proud of that fact. This collection behind me here, guys, not a single sports title among the whole lot. Now, that's not to say I don't have a case that used to belong to a sports title, because I've probably got a Sega Saturn or a Sega Genesis case that used to belong to a to a John Madden NFL game or something, or NHL 94 or something like that. But what's the P.O. box gonna mail some sports games? I mean, I will take the sports games. I mean, I'll keep the boxes anyway. Oh, Landale, it's okay. I gutted the case to reuse for things like Landstalker, you know? Like my copy of Landstalker didn't have a... Oh. Okay, here's a good example. Sonic and Knuckles here. I've got it in a hardback case. This is an EA Games case. Because only these cases are actually wide enough to hold the thickness of the actual cartridge of Sonic and Knuckles, see? It took a little bit of modification, and I have a video where I show people how to do that. But, yeah. So, some of these cases may have once upon a time belonged to the inferior sports title genre, but they have a new lease on life, protecting the games that matter more. What about Tony Hawk Pro Skater? Oh, I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater. What are you talking about, man? That's not a sports game. That's an exports game. Exports, because it's
Extreme.
No, I mean, you know, I joke a little bit, but honestly, I don't feel like anybody's going back and seriously like, oh, I really gotta have Madden 93, 94, 95, and 96 on Sega Genesis. You know, like, I don't feel like there are people who are looking for those. And the cases that they're in are usually in decent enough shape. I need to become that guy, the Madden collector. The beauty is, to be that guy, it only takes about $3.50. Because nobody wants the sports title. Ooh, $10 street value. Ooh. Now there actually is a sports title on the GameCube that is legitimately rare and expensive. I believe it's a basketball game. Coin of Slumber must be equipped as other, raises your defense and luck. And it's so rare mainly because it was never supposed to be released. And a small pallet of them went out into the world. It's on the PS2 as well, but it's the GameCube version that's actually rare though, right? Yeah, College 2K. Yeah. Sounds right. Alright. Okay. So, Grayson could use a little life up here. Alright.
Finally got here. This is the third Yule Sanctuary location. And it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare.
There's only one copy of Hong Kong 97. Jeez. Beware of diamondized? This guy can diamondize you? I thought only the diamond dog could do that. Okay, I want to say hypnosis works here. Vulnerable to fire. That's it. Bummer. Oh my god, I've never been diamondized before by this. Holy cow. I've never been diamondized by this guy, and then you're like, hey, be careful of diamondize. I'm like, what are you talking about? You must be mistaken. Okay. Well, shoot. I don't think refreshing herb's gonna make a difference here, but if only I had the guide. Oh no, you're right. Let's see if the herb helps. No visible effect. I was blissfully unaware, and then you jinxed me. Ooh. There we go. NCAA football 13 or 14 used copies are getting close to 100. That's actually not too bad, truly. I thought it was way higher than that. I wonder if Grayson gets any XP from this fight, even though he's diamonded. Nope. I like the look of him though, as a diamond. Oh well.
Derek thought he heard his mother from far away. She said, "Be a thoughtful, strong boy." Derek's soundstone recorded the melody of the Milky Well.
I'm just gonna chill here for a minute. Alright. Meet the challenge of hordes of vegetables. Oh, hang on. Let's zoom out a little bit. Alright. Clean up your act. Saturns will give you a terribly offensive. Give him a break, jump into the hot springs, and wash the stink away. Coffee break. Travelers who risk life and limb at every turn should relax now and again to reflect on their adventures. If a Mr. Saturn offers you a hot brew, accept it and lean back. A summary of your travels will scroll by on the screen. At the end of the message, you will be warned of the difficulties that lie ahead. Just rewards. It's time to revisit the cave of Mr. Saturn's below the shop of Saturn Valley. That Mr. Saturn who promised to give you a gift after defeating Belch will now pay up. The Mr. Saturn coin won't be used like the cash that you get out of the ATM. It's a special money with a special purpose. You also receive a cup of life noodles and a stag beetle, both very useful items. Milky Well Hole. Meet the challenge of the horde of vegetable baddies when you enter the Milky Well. Use Sci-Fire and Rockin' to dice them. Passing out of the tunnel, you'll pop into a valley. Walk through the valley of another cave. Inside, you'll find the gift box with a coin of slumber. You'll also find Trillinage Sprout. This ancient weed will choke the Sci-Fire attack. Will choke on Sci-Fire attacks. Beyond the sprout is the next melody for you to collect. Yeah, I threw away the stag beetle. So the stag beetle is like a one-off item that causes enemies to have a chance of what do they call it? Getting the chills or whatever for a turn. So basically, like, it has a chance of causing them to lose a turn. It's not really worthwhile because you can use Psy Freeze instead, which causes damage and also gives them the same effect or the same chance of effect. Yep, the book lied. Indeed. A shining spot. The Trillinage Sprout has been around long enough to learn a thing or two about survival. It's flanked by 2 tough mobile sprouts. These sprouts will sow seeds and multiply if you give them a chance. Your first attacks should be strong enough to destroy the two smaller sprouts, so you can concentrate all of your attention on the primed pod. Psy, Rockin' and Fire both work well. If you have bombs, use them too. A victory over this vegetable villain allows you to access the Milky Well and its magical melody. You gotta hand it up for, or give it up for alliteration of this sort. Sound of the Well. Beyond the cave of the Trillinage Sprout, the successful traveler will come across a footprint with a spring sprouting out of it. The power of this place is such that you may even hear a voice of your mom from far away. If you have a sound stone, you will record the melody of the Milky Well. Here comes the sun, yet another Beatles reference. When you return to Threed after destroying Master Belch and the Trillinage Sprout, the world will be a better place. The sun will shine brightly, and the birds will sing. You will be beloved by all. But it's time to move on to the desert. Focus on the buses. Now that Master Belch and the zombies are no longer a hazard to driving on the road, bus services returns to Threed. That means you can take the bus from Threed to Tucson or onto the big city of Fourside. Beyond the Dusty Dunes desert, after bedding down for a night and calling home, you'll want to get an early start on the long ride. Many travelers report that the bus dumps them off in the desert due to heavy traffic problems, so you might have to spend some time out in the dunes. God, could you imagine if that would actually happen to somebody, like, just on a... Assume you're on an actual desert bus heading to Vegas or something, and they're like, oh, well, there's a traffic jam. Everybody off. Like, hell no. I'll stay on the bus. Enemies: Zombie Dog, Violent Roach, a Foppy, Master Belch. Alright. Well, let's get back to the game. we've enjoyed this sanctuary location long enough. You do feel more at peace? I feel more at peace as well. Jeez. They really stuffed this cave full of baddies, didn't they? The news of the Dragon Quest III remaster? About time. You know, not necessarily that I've been waiting on Dragon Quest III to be remastered again, but just that we've been asking Square Enix to do more games in the style of Octopath Traveler, and they're finally doing it. And it looks like they're even they're branding the style of game to HD 2D, which would imply that they've got more planned for down the road, which is, to me, as equally exciting as the actual Dragon Quest III itself. Yeah, Shai Sumo, yeah, they're doing a Dragon Quest III remaster. I was kind of overshadowed a little bit by the title screen that they showed for Dragon Quest XII. Not even the title screen, really, it's just like a teaser of it. So we can expect to see an actual playable, like, demo of Dragon Quest XII probably in another 4 years. Okay. Well, it seems like it's working again now. That was weird. Huh. My internet didn't so much as, like, die as it just disconnected from Twitch. I wonder if it was like a weird Twitch thing. Because I actually had to stop the stream and start it back up. It's weird. I don't like that. Twitch, why you weird? Alright. Twitch hates fun. Yeah. Well, you're... Yeah. You're kind of not wrong. Sometimes they like fun, sometimes they don't. It's weird. But Twitch is weird. I agree, Remoto. Because it's not a hot tub stream. Yeah, all those hot tub streamers are taking up all of Twitch's bandwidth right now. I mean, honestly, I should have seen this coming. Twitch saw that Ness and friends were hanging out in the hot springs, and they're like, well, that's all right. And then I left, and then they're like, oh, no, can't. Gonna allocate these bits to somebody else. Those thirsty streams. Yeah. You know, the thing is, like, I can't even blame the streamers who are doing them. You know, it's... I mean, they're probably making money hand over fist, right? At a certain point, it's... You gotta realize that it's not the fault of the streamers for you know, filling the desires of a market. but, you know, blame the market for existing, right? Oh, Shy Sumo, I got a couple friends who just did some dude friends who just did some hot tub streams. One of whom was rating us earlier today. Eric from Retro Game Remix. Him and Wood from Beat 'em Ups both did a couple of hot tub streams. They were parodies, of course, of what most people would probably expect. But yeah, hopefully, I guess people will, I don't know, figure things out eventually. Was Wood wearing a bikini? No, he wasn't actually wearing a bikini. Derek X Baku hot tub bonanza coming August 26, 2021. Hope you're all ready for the most epic Twitch stream on the internet has ever seen before, among legendary proportions. I mean, I wouldn't call the proportions legendary there, but you know, I'm honored that you imagine so. No, Wood was not actually wearing a bikini though. He was actually in a swimming pool in his garage. Apparently, he nearly froze. Like he after like the 4-hour long stream in a pool in his garage, which he filled with a hose, and it was not like out in the. It was a cold tub, so he was in that for several hours. Apparently, afterwards, he took like a 4-hour shower, or not a 4-hour shower, like a half-hour long hot shower in order to like warm up, and he was still like shivering afterward. You know, I feel like he really put himself on the line for that one. Ah, Threed. The sun is shining, the people are happy. Thank you for bringing peace and happiness back to Threed. Thanks. Peace, love.
I really didn't think those kids could have saved the town. Who would have ever have imagined it?
I won't forget you. Won't you come back to Threed sometime?
Since the leader of the monsters is gone, the ghosts in the tunnel have disappeared. The buses can run through the tunnel now.
Yep, I agree, Zafty, and I wonder if that kind of happened to Wood. I mean, luckily he was able to recover, but yeah, that was probably not the smartest move in retrospect.
I want to go through to the desert and onto the big city. I want to see the city, and I want to smell like the big city.
I want to smell like the big city. What?
I'm a real urban type of guy.
Thank you.
Sweet!
You're heroes. That rocks.
This town used to be dark, but thanks to you, now it's bright. I had to run all over to escape the zombies. Now I can't remember where my house is.
I wonder if any of those hot tub streamers are, you know, missing out on some potential revenue sources by not selling the hot tub water after the fact. Good shop realization. Oh god. Now that's an untapped tap water market. Finally, we can again breathe deep. Finally, we can breathe deep the outside air. Now that the zombies are gone. Ah, the outdoors is so refreshing. Unhealth potions. Well put. Visit 3 again.
After the buses started again, I decided to come see my boyfriend. I really shouldn't have, though. Check him out! I think he's a bee's knees. I mean, way cool. He used to be in a band.
Whoa, dude, like, my old girlfriend from Tucson hunted me down, man. I'm totally bummed because I've got another girlfriend here in Threed.
You two-timing piece of snot. I heard that you beat the zombie leader after you got some important info from me. You should at least thank me. Or how about a shoulder massage? Why are you giving me such a dirty look? You brat! Dewey!
Oh.
That's fine. Alright, I think we're pretty much done here. So where's the bus stop? North. Can someone do the math for how long it would take for me to save up 60k stream points? So on average, people get 220 points per hour on average. So that would take 272 hours, and I generally stream for about 4 hours at a time, so about 68 days. So about 68 stream days, but I only stream for about 3.5 days a week. So it'd take about 19 weeks. So you could basically do that. It would take you about 6 months, though, of consistent watching to save up for 60. You said 60,000 points, right? Yeah, 60,000 stream points. That's quite a few points, isn't it? Well, I mean, if it's just one person who's contributing to the art stream, but it's a community challenge thing, so everybody's contributing points for when that happens. So I've got it currently set to like a. So basically, the first day that I introduced stream points to that reward, the very first day I streamed, we got 9% of the way there. Yeah, it's a community challenge. It's a collective. It's an autonomous collective. Yep, and you can only do 2 per. Yep, exactly. Gosh, gosh, everybody's outside now that the zombies are all gone. Jeez, nearly got hit by that bus there. Derek checked the bus schedule. Looks like the next bus will be coming pretty soon. Freed 3 it is pretty awesome.
This bus goes to Foreside. I can't let you on if you don't pay $6 for the fare. You want to go? Okay, we're off.
Impromptu dance party. Wait a second. Who's calling me now? Get away, Pops.
Hello? It's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break?
No.
Ah, I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the whole fate of the world being at stake. Click. Beep.
Man, it's bumper to bumper. My job is to drive, so I can't get off the bus. It's up to you if you want to get off the bus and walk around the desert. Hey, it's a free country.
He just dumped us. Yeah, Dad ruining the dang dance party. Ugh. Is this remastered or something? Because it looks better than many of the other 90s RPGs. Nope. Nope. This is what we got when it came out in like 95. This guy looks like Duke Nukem, so I feel sorry for the guys behind me, but I'm so bent, I'm leaving my car here and walking instead. I heard a little ways ahead there's a herd of buffalo running across the road. I can't move an inch. Yep, original cart, original hardware, indeed. I was gonna see my girlfriend in Foresight. At this pace, I'll be 100 years before the time I get there.
Welcome to the very end of the world's longest traffic jam.
This traffic jam is taking forever. Man, do I need to go.
Hello there, how may I help you? Can I get you anything?
I'll take a wet towel, I guess. Actually, no, I won't. We also running in, mister. It's $210 a night if you want to stay here. I will save the game, though. Let's record. And let's see, is there anything good here? I don't remember if we have any upgrades available. Oh, a Mr. Baseball bat. And a deluxe fry pan. Coin of slumber. We got some good stuff here. Okay, so 600 plus 500 is 1100 plus 1500 is 2600. I think that'll do for there. Oh, let's hold on to the cash just in case we need it to stay the night or something.
Hello, this is Muck Pizza. What would you like to order? You want one large pizza. We'll deliver it within 3 minutes. Click.
We'll see if the delivery man will make it to us out here in the desert.
Don't talk so loud. What do you want? I got what you need. So will there be anything else? So that's everything. Keep on the watch for bad guys.
Welcome. Our paradise exists beneath that hole. Alarama is great and kind. And he knows everything. Alarama does. He made us the underground rooms.
All right. Oh, I know. I'm pretty familiar with this game at this point. Pretty familiar, but it's been a little while. Gosh, we already got sunstroke. Shoot. Man. Well, that went poorly. Oh man, if only there was a healer out here. No. I don't suppose that there's a doctor here in the... man. Well, time to head back to Threed. Go hit up the hospital and... Man, I wish I had side teleport. No, you can't take the bus back to Threed from the desert anyway. Oh, it's south. Darn it. Yeah, you can't take it back to Threed because he dumped you off there. Oh wait, was there a bus stop at the... There might have been a... Oh! Well, that's nice. We found a...
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get it ready for an instant memory. Look at the cameras ready, say... Fuzzy Pickles!
Dropped the controller.
Wow, what a great photograph! It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Yep. I think she either shows up as a ghost in that picture at the end, or it's just shows up as Jeff and Ness. I'm fairly certain that's what happens. Alright, now we'll go stay at the... No, we'll take the bus. Did I know that Mortal Kombat is based on a Scandinavian church song? No, I had no idea. It's a Finnish hymn. Nice.
Hello, this is Mark Pizza. You must be at someplace really strange. I couldn't deliver the pizza. The pizza got really cold and hard and my legs are tired. So I'm going to give up and go back. I hope I can find a way home. Click. Beep.
Forgot I ordered pizza. All right. Welp. I can't take credit for the joke. It's been spreading across the web for a couple days now. Nice. The thing is, like, it's one of those things, is like, it's almost believable. But, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what it says. I think it's supposed to be kind of like Greyhound bus, but maybe not entirely legible. I think that's the idea. Alright. Well, guys, I am actually starting to get a little tired, and I suspect that's why Paula died. I think. You didn't know that, and you are finished. I'm feeling kind of finished myself right now. So, let's switch over to our ending sequence here, guys, and let's go see if we can find somebody to share the love with. And everybody, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It has been a pleasure to stream for you guys. If you're new here and if you liked what you saw, I always appreciate, you guys hitting that follow button. But let's see who's currently out there. I wonder if Baku is streaming, or if Trayson might be streaming. Let's see. Pull up my list of folks. Well, unfortunately, it does not look like either of those guys are streaming right now. That would have been nice to drop in on them, but that's all right. Ooh, background guy 02 is making his way through Brave Fencer Musashi, though. Have you guys seen Brave Fencer Musashi? I feel like that would be a really good transition, because, you know, EarthBound's a kind of a kooky game, and so is Brave Fencer Musashi. It's obviously it's a PlayStation RPG. If you're not familiar, it's a PlayStation RPG, kind of an action RPG. It's a lot of fun, and yeah, there we go. And if you're not familiar with Background Guy 02, please do stick around because he's another streamer here on Twitch that has one of those really awesome audio setups. He's got that radio voice. He's a lot of fun, I think. Very, very entertaining person to watch him play some RPGs. So I'll see you guys after the jump, and I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys on Monday when we resume EarthBound. Alright guys, I will see you on the other side. Here we go.